That's loud as shit. Not listen to that. There we go. On a little bass. I'm here with D-Week. D-Week.
Yo. What's up, my inside?
What? D-Week. You sound super robotic. I'm trying to figure out if this is me or not. Robotic D-Week. Can't deal with this. Not like this.
Alright. I'm good now. Alright. Can you hear me? I'm fixed. Okay. Oh, burr. Oh, I'm in the Burr-mobile right now. Burr. Okay, now let's get back to reading. Actually, this is what I need to do.
Jesus. I'm telling you, D-Week. Happening. And she was really pretty too, D-Week. Wait, say something, Lucid. You there?
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god, your voice is stabilized. You don't sound robotic. Oh my god.
It was me. I was outside.
Man, just like anytime you move anywhere, you just lose yourself, man.
It's okay, Eminem.
You become less of yourself. What's going on here? Talk about this.
Ooh, nice little bass.
What?
Nice little bass to raid.
Alright, look, I'm not gonna edit the name of the video yet. I don't even care. Hello
Midnight
from Minnesota.
Snaps.
Yo, we got someone from Minnesota who's coming by to say hi to Derek. That's all they care about. For all the people. You think I'm playing?
Minnesota Nice, is that his alliance?
Sure.
I've been to that alliance before. They were cool people.
I was just joking. I don't know what. They from Minnesota, period, like the state. But sure, we'll go with what you said. It's probably just fine. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore.
Bomb, 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 bomb. Oh shit.
Actually work. Like, no. Have to work. Already invested.
Bingo.
Survive. I got you. I don't know if I just speed rally? Let me try. Oh, okay, cool. Then. Good.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot. Okay, from Viking Rum Club, the guy's name is Exterminate. There it is. I like names
Oh,
like that.
Viking Room
That's
Club.
what's that dude's name? Who's
Chad.
Chad's Alliance. Thank you. I was like, who the heck is Legend? Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah.
The myth, the man, the legend, the Chad.
Oh shit. Boys, no. Don't let this happen. Don't let this happen. I'm doing it. Don't let this happen. Don't
Yeah, I'm
let this
fighting
happen. Don't die, you fucking stupid generals. Like, I hate you guys. I don't kill these guys. Dude, I just dropped Strength of Gladiator multiplayer. I am ashamed. I'm ashamed of what I've done. I'm actually ashamed. I got... Because, like, we were sitting on top of, like, Zook... And I didn't realize you had a Zukov until, like, just now. I was like, oh, shit. It was on top of a Zukov, a Churchill, and I forgot what I think Alex was the third one. And I'm like, we're, like, right on top of them. All we gotta do is kill 3 buildings and then kill the general. So I'm like, oh, if I draw Strength, we got this. It's over. So I had to. It was a bit of a... We got a minute. We got enough time to clean up here. We gotta go for defensive buildings, but we should be able to clear everything in time. We got all the
Clean
towers
them up, clean them up.
Towers and stuff done. Z1, 2.
Shit.
Did we kill all defensive buildings? I don't even know if I was not paying attention. I was looking at my food. I am not paying attention. I hope I got that like little thing on the... I wasn't looking. Oh, we lost a, what do you call it? Oh, baby, we cleared him. Clear him out, clear him out. Look at this guy. Splat. Gotta watch a video. God bless. God actually bless. It's time. I'm gonna mute myself. So I can eat. Damn it, keep the people entertained.
I would try. Hello, my friends. How is DomiNations going for you guys?
I just want some Derek ASMR right now. I want you to like fucking, you know, read us a story. Read us hop on pop or something.
Story? I don't know if my imagination is running deep tonight. Has anyone moved up in age because of the level requirements got dropped? Ooh, 3-star. Ooh, 2-star. 2-star. Ooh. Okay. Oh, duh, I can charge my phone at the same time. Bingo. Fuck it. Fuck it. Throw 30k oil down the drain. It's all good. Need to find more 3-stars because I need them all right now. Wow. Ooh. Oh, I gotta be comfortable. The fleece is coming off. Time to get comfortable.
Alright, I'm back. Barely. But, like, I'm back. Alright, cool. Derek, you're amazing.
Told you I could do it.
Dude, that story had me in tears, Derek. That was amazing. I don't know how you tell stories like that.
I try. Come on, I need to find a few more. Damn. Literally just found.
Sorry for being rude, Exterminate. I'll be with you in a second. Just let me take a bite. Oh my god.
I just found a pretty good weapon. A multiplayer weapon.
Are you upgrading at all during this, whatever it's called, what is it, Winter of the Ages? Is that what we're doing now?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're at
I don't
now.
even keep track.
Oh, come on, don't take that long.
Oh, this dude got space age right before the reduced level requirement. You're an OG. So when people ask you, you know, oh, you must have went up to space age when the level requirement dropped. It's like, bro, no, I'm an OG. I hit it when it was 285. You tell him. That's right.
Damn straight. Damn, native enemy air defense hit points. 6. 2 lines of that. Not bad.
For multiplayer, this World War.
That was multiplayer.
I'm really upset because, like, a few weeks ago, we had, like, a thing where, space ages were only getting space age or Cold War age in, like, multiplayer. And I really liked that because then I could find a lot more loot bases that were slightly, you know, they're as hard or whatever. And now it's all these Cold War bases I have to, like, shoot through. And I don't want to hit Cold War bases in the Empire League. I don't give a shit. Like, I want a space age or digital age base. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, it's just not the same. I do stick with Chinese Nation because of citizens. I currently have a very special way of university and like defensive buildings like set up that I have to have Chinese or it just doesn't work.
What are you upgrading right now?
Saladin 24/7. I'm at the point where like the normal tank hit points and damage and the walls cost 5 workers, and I'm trying to do garrisons and stables. So there's 6 citizens each times 3, 18 plus 5, 23. Bam, math is great. That house that they released in Digital Age saved my ass. I was literally on the fence of whether I should move up or not. When I saw that, I'm like, I'm done. That's it. I'm moving up. I have to.
Damn.
You did say something earlier, Derek, that was actually really interesting. People who didn't invest in their multiplayer museums are suffering now. I do feel bad because, like, it's kind of like museum is like a giant wave that took over, and you either learn to swim and like accept it, or you just die. And so, like, a lot of people don't have museums set up to raid in with the museum now, and like most people have like a something on defense in multiplayer because museum first came out on multiplayer exclusively. Then they introduced it to World War, which we knew was going to happen, but what a lot of people did was they didn't know that World War was going to have its own like set of like artifacts. So what people did is they hoarded really good defensive like artifacts for multiplayer because they were thinking that's how the World War Museum was going to work. And then they may not have like thrown those out. They probably activated those, and that's why some bases are like in multiplayer just unhittable for some people because it's like you just didn't keep up with the museum thing, museum transition, and you're getting caught behind now. So finding bases like this for someone who doesn't know how to get by, yeah, this is a good base because it's like look at that. There's like nothing, you know. Or you could be a guy like Exterminator over here, and you have 175% food and gold and 180 oil, and you survived. Actually, you rode that wave. You fucking dude. When Multiplayer Museum came out, before they started introducing all those fucking all the diversity in the pools, like what I mean is like whenever you roll an artifact, like early on, I think it was like you would be able to roll like you could actually roll all food and all oil a lot easier than now. Right? Remember, Derek?
What'd you say? Sorry, what'd you say?
Like back in the day when like this museum first came out, you could roll like all food and all oil. Sorry, all resources and oil a lot easier than you could now, right? Because they introduced like a bunch of shit into like the rewards pool.
They added like stripping down enemy defenses, basically. Which is cool.
So what happens is whenever you roll an artifact back then, you would have less things that like would roll, so you would have a higher chance of rolling exactly what you wanted. And when they added things like minus enemy tower damage, enemy this and that hit points or whatever, it added more diversity to like the rewards you get, which makes it harder to specifically farm for a certain type of artifact. So any OGs that were in the OG museum era, you probably have some, you know, original artifacts that you've kept because that's just like when it was. I remember the post too when people saw that there was gonna be like a reward, like a shift in like what you can roll on an artifact. People were saying, "This is your last weekend. Go out there and farm as many as you can because after this, you know." Dude, now it's just harder. Like Miss Lax has no museum. It is obnoxious to raid. I can't even like get her to like Kingdom League. It's just like whoa.
Yeah, she doesn't have shit. Just gotta get her to Space Age. That's what it is.
Pretty much. And then there's also different types of museums that I've seen is like or not that I've seen, but like you could have a all commando museum, and the way you would do that is you would just do minus enemy defender spawn time. You would do commando hit points or damage, whichever one you care about. Probably hit points, and then you would do fighter like hit points or fighter damage. Actually, fighter hit points, probably hit points. And you just do the rest of it as all resource, like all enemy all resources looted, all oil looted, and all you do is you just drop your commandos. You're blocking how much like the enemies can spawn. You have hit points on your planes, so you can send them in and kill things, right? Because your planes can kill things, like can kill defenders faster than they kill buildings, because that's just what they're designed to do. So like if you strip out museum and just do base, stats for base stats, your planes will always kill enemy defenders faster than buildings. So you just do hit points so they can survive over the enemy areas and towers, and then you just do all resources and just bam, that's your commando rating.
Commando!
Why are people saying that museum gets better at space age? I don't know. You know the answer? I don't know the answer.
Cause you can craft 3 stars.
Oh shit! Yeah. It's like, oh my god, I love you, Derek. This is why I always reminded me of shit I don't know. If you go to the library, there's a library tech.
Hey, I'll be right. I gotta mute myself. I gotta make a work-related phone call.
Okay. There's a library research called archaeology, and the last chance is you have a 5% chance to craft a 3-star artifact from crafting. What that does is you craft a 3-star, right? And then you literally, I'm not even joking, you just go into your 3-star artifact and you upgrade each line 1 time. When you do that, you can literally resell that artifact for 600 blueprints and 600 artifact fragments. You get enough of those and you can just go nuts. Like, you just upgrade it once. If you upgrade it twice, you're doing that mostly for artifacts, But there's a way to do that where you can let's say you grab 20,000 blueprints. 20,000 artifact fragments, right? And you're gonna go on a crafting session. And let's say out of 20,000, you get 30 of these 3-star artifacts, right? 30 of them, when you do the 1 upgrade on each line, that's 600 times 30. I don't know what the math is on that. It's 18,000 fragments given back to you. That's insane. 30 is probably on the high end too. You probably realistically get 20, which is still a lot. That's a lot. So you're spending 20,000 artifact fragments and you're getting 12,000 back, just from 20. That's nuts. It makes crafting. Because there's some people out there that I know. What they do is they actually grab each artifact they get and they upgrade it. Let's say it's a 1-line artifact. Hoogie does this. You grab a 1-line artifact and you just upgrade it once and sell it. Yes, it's more time consuming, but you make more artifacts and blueprints in the long run. It's way more time consuming. If you do it that route, you will never run out of artifacts to craft. But it's, like I said, way more time consuming. So there's tricks in the crafting where you can actually, if you're willing to go through with it and not be a lazy bum like me, you can I do every 3-star, but I don't care about 2-star or 1-stars. 1-stars and 2-stars, I get them, I sell them immediately. I don't really care. I don't want to spend 3 hours crafting 5,000 artifact fragments. I'm good. But if you do that, know that it's gonna be you're not gonna run out of fragments, and you're gonna be able to run through a lot more. So the only I'd say it's worth to do that during events, like this last multiplayer event. It's good if you're looking for a specific type, because then you never run out, and then you just keep crafting slowly and getting, hopefully getting what you want. Fuck it, I'll show you guys what I have. Almost 20,000 fragments. I'll craft a few, and if I find a 3-star, I'll show you the difference. Oh, here we go. Okay. Alright.
Alright, I'm back.
So, look at this. I sell this right now. I get 300 fragments and 330 blueprints, right? But, if you just take the time to upgrade each line one time, you can sell it for 600 fragments and 600 blueprints.
Oh,
It's literally insane. So
profit,
let's say
baby.
out of 20,000 fragments, you get like 20 of these. You're literally putting 12,000 fragments back in your pocket. Right? Now, if you're doing a 2-star one, so mind you, it cost me 80 blueprints to upgrade this, right? I'm getting 88 blueprints back. So I'm not losing any blueprints. I'm gaining 8 actually. And I'm getting 180 fragments. Which for this one blueprint is just like, whoa, nuts, right? Or for this one artifact, it's like, wow, that's crazy, right? 180 artifact fragments, right? And it cost me 475 to open 5, right? So in a batch of 5, 180 is like almost the price of 2. So I literally just like I'm saying, you can just do this infinitely as long as you're willing to upgrade. You have to have the resources, right? And I think World War I's cost oil. So if you get like a 3-star, that's like a World War I. It's gonna cost oil to upgrade.
Equipment. Yeah, the equipments.
I don't know that shit. He does. So there you go. You just sell this one right here. Bam! Look at that. Wow. Back almost pretty much back to like where I started. This is like 2 artifacts just paid for the cost of like a whole batch of 5. Done. Or like, you know, more than that. Still insane. That seems like something that would get nerfed. It's been in the game for like a year plus. So, right? March.
Yeah.
March
They secretly nerfed it. But it was broken. What is it? Is it archaeology of 5% chance?
Did you show your museum bonus? I don't have a World War museum. Everything is a 0 because I'm actually right now gearing up to invest in the World War museum. I can show you my multiplayer one, which I'm very excited about. But I'm about to literally strip everything I have in World War, take it, like, sell all the artifacts, and just go grind a specific set that I'm looking for. I want all damage, all defensive tower damage and hit points. I'm gonna go that GG.
Are you gonna make it are you gonna make a defensive one?
Yeah.
Oof. Do it and don't even bother about spawn time. Let people use their spawn time.
Yeah.
And
It's a lot more straightforward that way. And then, like, I don't have the museum for like the university for like any tank on hit points and stuff, but I have everything else done. So it's like at this point, all I need is just like over 90% hit points and then like about 60-70% damage, and like I'll be World War ready. I'm like, cool with that.
I think the damage is I think you should have the damage higher than the hit points.
Okay.
Because people strip the damage more than hit points, and like when I fight a museum that has high damage, and I do like a mixed army composition to where like I just send out a silo distraction. When I fight a base with high damage, dude, like that first dude, like 3 silo hits in on my tank destroyers, and they're pretty fucked up. So I think damage is I think it should be higher than hit points. Some will say the other way around. Like if you talk to Zorobable, he'll say he thinks HP should be higher because it just means it takes you longer to get through the buildings. So it kind of depends how you look at it. Do you want to maybe slow people down, or do you want to just attempt to completely stop people in their tracks, which is what damage would do.
Right.
I think hit points would be better if you say you mix high hit points with high defender spawn time. Like you're making them take longer to destroy your buildings while your own buildings are spawning troops. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah.
Oh, fucking Christ, really?
What?
I think that was a shitty deployment there, actually.
Uh-oh.
Because he's gonna come out. I don't know if I really have the hit points or whatever to like tank this guy. I'm just gonna plane the shit out of this. I don't think it's gonna do anything. I think I'll lose a heavy tank here. Yeah, definitely lose a heavy tank here. And I can't heal. It's not gonna save him. It's not gonna matter.
Cause it's not gonna matter.
I can save these though. There we go. Fucking Zukov's dead. Fucking hate that guy. I hate that guy so much.
But your Zukov just died, or their Zukov?
Mm-hmm. Dead.
Damn, you're fighting a lot of Zukovs in multiplayer.
Mm-hmm. I'm eating.
Do a lot.
I'm not really paying attention to the base. And I'm like, oh, it looks easy as shit. And it's got like Zukov just sitting there fucking jerking himself off. I'm like, wow, my favorite.
Yeah, dude, it's easy until Zukov spawns and he backs up away from your troops. And then it's just like, oh god, they're never gonna make it to him.
This readout kills my plane here. Yeah, it's over. It's over. I'm gonna do a whole retrain. It's fine. It's over. I looked at that base and it was easy, and I saw Zukov and I like, freaked out. I'm like, oh shit. That would just do a full retrain.
I really can't find bases arrayed at 600 medals. This is stupid.
It's fine. Oh wow, that was a shit. A wake up call right there if I ever saw one. You know what I just figured out too? I mean, like, sort of knew this already, but I just sort of like put the pieces together. So my like legendary like artifact from multiplayer, that Napoleon's one, is like all barracks troop damage, all barracks troop hit points, all factory troop damage, and then the last one is like the airstrip damage, right? So I didn't like. I'm upgrading my transport because it actually works really well with this comp, and I found out that if I do all barracks troop damage and hit points, it actually affects my transport guys, and I didn't realize that that artifact stat like mattered. So now I'm like, shit, I gotta upgrade them.
Well, if you're using transports, then you gotta use a armor blessing. An armor blessing will boost the paratroopers as long as you don't drop like infantry or any other barracks troops on the base. Then you can continuously keep using the armor blessing.
Wait,
and
what?
The weapon blessing.
Oh, wait, seriously?
Yeah, it's like unless it got fixed, but that is a thing. Where
Wait.
armor blessing and weapon blessing affect paratroopers, but it won't use the blessing unless you actually put down a real barracks troop.
Wait, that's insane.
Yeah, so you might have to test it to see if it still works. Because it visually doesn't show the blessing affecting them, but it does affect them. You can see the difference, but it just doesn't show it above their head. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you put those down and then raid with the transporters, oh my god.
Yeah, we're doing it. I don't give a shit, we're doing it.
Well, yeah, just do it and see if you can. Well, you should be able to see the difference. You know what I mean?
I don't raid with them that much, but it's like weapon blessing is what, like 30% damage, right?
So, yes, there's uni to it too. I don't know if you have the uni done, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have Amelia's if I didn't have uni.
No, Solomon, I think, that buffs the weapon blast. I think there's a uni leader that buffs weapon.
Oh,
blessing.
that's Saladin, I think.
Saladin, okay. Yeah.
No, it might be Suleiman. I don't know. You might be right.
It's the dude that boosts the ATGs, I think.
Yeah, that's Suleiman. Yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, I can't believe I've pressed next this many times. Fuck this shit.
It's actually kind of interesting.
Do you see the difference?
The hit points are taking more damage. Because normally when I would drop like this, it's like it'd be dead pretty quick. But yeah, they're like whatever. They're just whatever. Oh. Not like I'll lose a plane right here. Fuck it, whatever.
I'll just imagine if you had like a vent building that gives you +1 airspace, and you train 3 transporters. Losing planes.
I'm not done eating it. Like I'm still fucking like eating, looking at my map, seeing what's going on, eating.
Fat ass.
Yeah, I'm such a fat ass too.
Bro, what the fuck?
I also think that Gold League made me cocky as hell because like I'm hitting bases I normally wouldn't hit. You know, if I was gonna do that before, I could have just done that and saved myself. I'm retarded, dude. I literally dropped like, I dropped a air training blessing, and I should have just dropped the air training blessing before when I was doing my like whole army retrain. It would have saved me like 50 crowns, and I'm retarded. So. Alright, let's actually start in some actual thought out bases. So wait, you hit, what's the most amount of times you've hit someone in like an hour? Like the same base over and over, because you're bombing with like, and you're hitting their oil, so you don't really do like, you don't put them on a peace treaty, so you must be able to hit the same target like over and over and over again, right? Does it bother you not having 5 citizens not working? Yeah, when you're grinding the gold for the next upgrade. Oh, he left? No. What a jerk, man. He just like left. I'm pretty sure he said I'll be back in a second, and I probably didn't hear him, or he's good night. I don't know. I can't do it. All right. This guy. This should be a little bit easier. Traps are popped, but should be able to get me back, because when you transport, you have to transport with like a certain mindset rather than just planing. So six, five, four. Okay, probably just hit 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I'm just gonna go for the roll. If I take out the oil, that means my tank's gonna go around the oil, which is like 10 out of 10. this. Taking out all the stuff around it. I'm gonna kill that. And so my tank, I should be speed railing. I really should be. There it is.
Hello?
Mmm.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
It's your boy.
Discord totally messed up on me.
It's no excuse, Derek. It's no excuse.
My iPad runs like shit.
Zero excuse.
Oh, dude, what the fuck? You know how earlier I said I saw that base that was called, what was it, like Classical Age or something?
Mm-hmm.
I found it again, but it's a different one called Nano Age.
Oh, no. When I was in the low metals, there were guys, and I chuckled because I'm like, that's hilarious. It'd be like fucking like, one guy was Global Age and his name was Medieval Age. And I'm like, wow, that's so trippy. Yeah, it's great.
But this is like, this is almost the same layout. Is this like a developer thing or something?
Dude, you may have stumbled upon something. Someone's gonna take your channel down in a few days. Like, stop talking. Just kidding.
Nano Age. I bet that's after Informational Age.
Derek, I think you might be onto something. I think you're probably right. I'm gonna agree with you because every time I've agreed with you, I've always won money. So,
Oh my god, a 250 Space Age. Lord have mercy. Oh, I feel bad. You wanna know why I feel bad? Usually, when I request troops back in the day, my request would say anything but raiders.
Oh, yes!
And I have not got raiders in a long time. A new dude joined today.
Oh.
And he's donating raiders. I need to pull out the good old anything but raiders donation.
No. What you gotta do is say, look, if you're gonna donate me raiders, give me some armored cars. It technically counts. I'll take it. It's cool. Whatever.
True, I wouldn't mind armored car. Like, I just sent these raiders out now, and they're not doing a damn thing. Yeah, but whatever. Fuck it. I don't want to give this dude a hard time his first day. Oh my god, I just hit 3. That was clutch. That was clutch. Don't you love it when you like send a planar bomber out and it's returning and he's like one shot to death?
Yeah.
and there's like a tower on the edge of the map and you save it by dropping a troop right by the tower because it distracts the tower. I just had that happen. Like, goddamn, I love that.
You can also like, if you can, like, depending on how many bazookas you carry, just drop a bazooka or two, it'll blow it up instantly. But yes, the other thing I have done is like, if I have had a heavy tank where I dropped the heal way too late, so I dropped it like infantry, and it like the castle shot it, and then my heavy tank was like, dude, you just lost. I'm not gonna regen faster than you can damage me, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Like, it's great. I love it. It just has a...
I'm in a tough position right here. This is a weird position.
All right, let me see if I have Oh, the blessings are still up, dude. That's crazy.
Told you.
It's insane. And I'm getting 33%, but I actually don't know if you actually can do that at university. Is it based off Sulema? Oh, it really is. Weapon blessing is.
Is it based off what? What did you say?
Dude, you can get weapon blessing up to 43%. Ooh, that's so much damage. Holy shit.
Wait, you can
That's
get up to 43?
so much damage. Holy shit. That's insane damage. Oh my god. Well, wait. Is it 10% like additive? So like 33 plus 10 is 43? Or is it 10% of 33, which would be 3.3? Do you have Slayman done? Do you have it on DNS?
No. DNS. He's like 50. I think he has it done.
If he has it, you can just like swap and like open or like just go highlight and see how much. I think it should be 43. If not, it'll be 36 or 37.
I'll go see.
That makes me wonder. Like, if that's the case, like that's really OP actually. Yeah, if you're here logging on his Game Center account, I can track based on like the sound it makes. I know what key letters you're pressing. Don't even start with me.
There's those types of people out there.
I don't know shit. I'm just joking, guys. Alright, that's a good one.
Alright, let's see. I'm logging on him now. Let's see if he even has that done.
So like I have like all barracks troops damage right now on that Napoleon hat, right? It'll be 15%. Then I have a paratrooper damage 10% on one of my like just my plane artifacts. That's 25%. Dawning Fury is 15%. That's 40%. Weapon damage could be 43%. That's 83%.
Damn.
With max transfer, holy shit! I'm done. My brain's blown already. I'm done.
I have it halfway done on this account. It's at 5%, so let me throw down a weapon blessing.
You actually check it and see. If you just press the exclamation, and when you go to like search it, it'll tell you how much right there.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Yo. 38%.
Oh, wait, at 5%, and you have it halfway done? So yeah, it can go up to 43. That's nuts. Did you know how nuts it is? Oh my god, I'm already orgasming. That's amazing.
Yo, who's that joined?
Skilladilla.
Oh, what's up, Skilladilla?
Yeah. Just carry on.
So nuts.
What's that? Skilladilla, just to let you know, Lax is streaming on YouTube right now. Just to let you know.
Okay, I'm
So,
fine.
no, you're good. I'm just saying that stream can hear you. So
I knew someone that was streaming, and I by mistakenly brought up an inappropriate topic once, and so ever since then, I even get told, "Hey, I'm streaming. Be careful what you say." And I'm like, "All right, cool."
Okay, fair enough. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
well, actually, let me make an edit because usually I do this.
Really
if we're live
inappropriate
streaming.
topic. And you guys out there who are watching, you're not gonna go out there and look through my videos and find it because I already deleted the VOD, so ain't gonna happen.
I am changing the name of this channel to live stream. Usually I do that. Where are we at right now?
I have no idea. Okay, let me see.
I know how to do it, but are
Open
we
chat?
on open? Okay.
Yeah. I just have one called live and just like put it in there.
I'm just gonna write live stream.
But let me actually before I go do a base. Let me actually, hey, exterminate. If you're still on, do you mind if I actually put your base on stream? I can totally not if you don't want me to, but if you want me to. Same thing with you, Frederick. If you want to like just put your name and whatchamacallit, alliance, I can switch your guys' alliances up. Free
Say what?
publicity.
Who
Viewers?
what?
Just look at viewers. Faces.
Oh, viewer interaction.
Yeah, someone's gonna put some like bases like a 390 something, and I'm gonna be like, wow, done. No.
390.
What is the highest right now that you can get in like total?
GG. GG is either look and I think GG's the highest level. Well, he is the max level.
What is Legends?
No, sorry. Look at Parabellum. 365. No, GG's higher than that, ain't it?
What is Legends alliance name again? Something Rum Club?
Viking Rum Club.
Viking.
369 is the highest level I'm aware of right now.
Ayo. Let's do alphabetically. And actually, it would be the other way. So X.
Just put Rum Club and it'll pop up.
Brains. I don't have brains. Thanks.
Oh, one more question. Who's streaming right now? Not
Mr. Lax
Select.
is.
Okay. On which channel? What game is it? Is it DomiNations or what is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, he's streamed DomiNations.
All right, then can you send me a link so I can watch it?
By the way,
subscribe.
guys, this is how do you pronounce your name? Amenophis? Oh.
Manophis, yeah.
Oh my god. I was no, I screwed up. Okay, Menophis.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
hi,
like
guys, how are you?
what's up? You know, it's if no one knows what that means, it's the transition when a cocoon turns into a
I was about to call bullshit on that. I was gonna be like, this guy. You know,
Yeah, pretty much. When a cocoon turns into a butterfly, that's
when you
process,
spend enough time with
that's
Derek,
called
you know when he's bullshitting and you know when he's not. You know, when he started talking about like bombers, you can like be like, dude, you have a chance right now to bullshit me and tell me some incorrect information. And when he does it, you're like, God damn it, Derek. Okay. All right.
Oh, I almost went with it.
All right. Base layout. Let's see. Space age 250. Wait. Space age is what's space age is the old minimum requirement for space age? What was it?
The old
Yeah, the one before what was it?
246 or so. It's 46 or 47.
Okay, we'll go with 46 or 7, sure. So,
I think it was 46.
So he's space age. I'm gonna say he's an OG space age. Yep. And yeah, looks good. Towers are industrial, not bad. You got global tank depots, industrial garrisons, atomic.
Sounds like my base.
Dude, atomic and tank guns. I think these anti-air are, God bless it. They're Cold War age maxed. I think so.
Oh, Lax, you're slipping, bro. Where's the link to the stream?
I did. I put it in the in all chat, in sandbox chat, whatever it's called, the fresh one.
Oh,
Oh, on the sandbox.
yeah. Check. Did you put it in talk to text?
No. The one where everyone talks, like the open chat.
Okay. The sandbox chat. And
Oh, am I supposed to put it in another one?
No. It doesn't matter. I was just telling him where it's at.
Oh, I should probably. You're right. I probably should have put it in chill text to talk about. You're right. Clearing 6 forests. Are they like these top 3, like these 3, and then like these 3, or is it just like these bottom? I don't know. Actually, you can't really get in the bottom back because you need to open there. Come on, there. Get the rocket arsenal, the tent. GG. That's a Cold War. God damn. I can't even remember the names of these buildings. The tank depot. Jesus. I'm telling you, I'm losing it, dude. I'm losing it. Oh my god.
Smoke another one.
Yep, I'm losing it. Industrial raidouts, that's not bad. Machine
Okay,
guns,
Eminem.
that's not bad. It's an interesting layout. Have you seen those layouts, Derek, where people like do like they make like a maze out of their fucking bases like early on in the ages, and when you attack them, it like you have to spread your army all the way out to like get them, because if you don't, you're gonna be running to the corner of the base trying to kill like that one little fucking barracks, and you're like, why? I love it when people do stuff like that. Like, it's real cool. It starts to fall apart in like later ages if they don't like clear out all the like forests, but in the early ages, that's like what you want to do. Like, you know.
Yeah, in the early ages is really helpful. To just looking.
I think this is Sky, or this is
I saw it pulled off
Thick
in
finger.
gunpowder, and that shit, like, I'm just, like, watching the attack, and I'm like, that guy's not gonna make it through. And he just ran out of time at, like, 80%, and I'm like, that base,
Yeah.
that base, just leave that base in medieval age, and you just destroy all medieval players. They can't do shit to you. They just, that's it. You're king of the world. Because if you move on, you know, it's like moving on past your prime. You know, like, you're thinking you're 40 years old trying to play against, like, kids who are, like, 12, you're gonna get wrecked. Like, don't even start. Except Derek, he doesn't actually ever get out of his prime. Like, when he's 90, he's in his prime.
No.
That's what they say anyways, I don't know. That's a rumor. I don't really know if that's true or not.
You actually legitimately quoted K Reno lyrics, I think.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Did I really?
No, actually no, you were close. I forgot, but I remember what it was now.
The whole second bottom row. Oh, I see.
Wow.
Okay. Alright, cool.
I really missed quick victory on
That'll open up quite a bit.
the space.
What?
I am shook.
Is it global or is it atomic where you can unlock all the forests?
I think atomic.
Atomic?
I think so too. Yeah.
Excellent.
I think in global you can have it like only the newer layers. You cannot the new layers. So and then in atomic you can clear the rest.
Wait, what are the new layers? Oh, like, because they
The-
added the yeah, okay.
Yeah, which they're fucking idiots for still not setting the game up properly to recognize.
Stop
Yeah,
it, Derek. Stop it. They're
that's
doing
why
their job.
we have plane crashes because of that.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you're probably right about that then, yeah. I thought you were just trying to roast these people. I'm like, come on, man. They're trying the hardest. We're fixing the game. It'll be fixed tomorrow.
Yeah, like they say, keep on saying like over a year now that they're on it. They're on it.
Slackers.
I'm not sure if they're on it.
Nah, I'm just kidding. You guys are the best.
Wow, yeah. I want a partnership. I'm joking about that. Like, he's backtracking now. Shit, my partnership is going under. I'm joking, guys. It's a joke. Comedic relief.
Oh man, I asked them about that in the live stream too.
Dude, that's why I'm pretty sure I'll never get a partnership. I've said so many things about this company in the past, and I'm like, I don't think I'm eligible anymore. Has he talked shit? Yes. Has he talked a lot of shit? Yes, he has. Oh, get him off the board.
Wait, he said what?
He
Oh
said
fuck no.
what? But if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have increased Bomber's hit points at one time, and look where the meta is now. You're right, but he talks shit.
This is what happens when we listen to streamers.
Stop it. Stop it.
And this is why when we always chose streamers, we chose the ones that didn't know shit about the
Oh
game.
my god, stop it. They're like sitting there with like some guys who've never played the game or don't play often. They're like, what do you think about us making a general that flies on a helicopter and has a bazooka? Hell yeah, make him strong as shit. That's right, that's what we should do. Give him 7 range. Why? Because that's so cool. Who doesn't want 7 range? Ask a player, they're like, we got Napoleon, like we don't really need that.
No, they're like, you know what's cool? You know what's cooler than a general with 6 range? A general with 7 range?
Oh yeah, give him splash damage and flying.
Oh my god, and flying.
Oh yeah.
And the cool thing is, you guys
traps
should,
don't affect him?
You should secretly make it so that he flies into the anti-air, so when you send your planes in, they get fucked. That's what you should. You should just do that. Like that makes
that
a
would
lot
be-
of sense.
Yeah, it would make a lot of sense. Yeah, in the eyes of Bugs, which Big Huge Game famous for.
This is why they don't ask streamers, because they know they're gonna get the answers they don't want. They're gonna make they're gonna be like, so you want us to design a general that flies but isn't fun? Fuck you. We're gonna go listen to the guy who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, because that's what we wanted to do. Yeah, we want to make it unrealistic. Oh, you have to buy troop cards? Oh, poor you. We make this game for free. You know how it is, right? Jesus. God. We literally just exposed big, huge games. We're not getting, you know, the stuff that we deserve now. I hope you know, Derek. It's over. You and I are not getting any sponsorships anytime soon.
Damn.
It's over, dude. It's fucking over.
Fuck it. It's whatever. Oh, I'm max on gold.
Like, there's one question I actually have. Like, why is it that this game, even though it's so complex and you can actually have a lot of content for this game on YouTube, no one does it?
Good question.
No one does
I
it.
don't know.
Like you can milk the museum for at least 5 to 10 videos, and
Mm-hmm.
and you can keep updating it for every patch. But no one does it. As well as for traps, you can milk the topic traps. You can milk the topic library. Nobody does it.
I just think the people who this game, I don't want to say it doesn't have the right people for that, not like the right amount, but all those types of people are playing the other games while they've never heard of DomiNations, and or they're too deep in the other games as an excuse to say I'm too deep in this game to start a new one. So
Are you sure?
that's what I feel like. I've asked people who play other games like this, like, hey, won't you come play this game? Like,
There's also
you
like
get. I gave them reasons, and I'm like, dude, this reason right here should make you delete this game you're playing right now and come start this one. They're just like, I've invested too much time in this
right.
game. I'm like,
So
"All right,
investing,
whatever."
like getting. Some people say the word addicted. I don't think it's that. I think it's just like I've invested so much time. I know this game by heart. Like this is the only game that I can actually follow each meta and go, yeah, I know what's going on here. Other games that I like pick up, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. You know, whatever, right? So like, this like that idea where like you know something so well like the back of your hand. Like, you know, some people just have that with games, but it's like the other thing is like it's really hard to get someone to start a new game, and this game kind of requires you to like jump in and like be in, you know? Like some people can play it like chill, like whatever, you just play for fun. But if you really want to get into it, it's got its own meta, it's got its own community. You're gonna have to like really jump in, and it's really hard to when you have games like Clash of Clans who are doing what we're doing but better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my question. Like, I came from Clash of Clans actually, and I'm really disappointed about Clash of Clans because DomiNations gives you actually all of that you want to have.
Yeah.
Clash of Clans doesn't,
Yeah.
and that's why I fell in love with DomiNations. And then I stopped Clash of Clans totally. I just once in a while look at my account and I think, yeah, okay, I'm gonna grade up that wall, and I'm since 3 years upgrading the walls in Town Hall level 9.
Wow's, he's another one who swapped from Clash. He played a lot of Clash. He like played a lot, like a shit ton. Like his town center is still like I think 11 or 12, which is like the newest one is 13, right? So like he's like, I mean, his stuff is like he can go back to that game if he wants, and he's still like set. But he said he liked the.
Oh, he spent a lot of money on that game, though.
Yeah. But he liked kind of like what this game was going, like the Historica. You can rally, you can control your troops a little better. Clash of Clans, you had to like drop them in like waves or like do some like weird strats, which was still viable. It's a very challenging game in its right. But the things that they do right is like they have it so that their game could run on a potato and it runs well. Like this game, you need like a specific type of hardware to like run the game decently. And that's the thing is like Clash is just more like they put more thought into their game. They didn't just go, oh, let's pick up a shitty engine from like back in the day and put our game on that. No, they like actually like it's all in house, so they could just kind of like make it.
They even had like crystal like the some famous actors actually make advertisement for Clash of Clans. So I think even the budget for Clash of Clans is way bigger, and because they were like kind of the first on the market with that kind of game, and being that successful, they had I think they have like a big step in front of everybody else, money wise and technical wise, and everybody can see that Clash of Clans actually is a lot smoother running and that stuff. I don't want to talk Clash of Clans good or anything better or something like that. They have their own niche. They're right. That's okay. I respect that, but I just miss a lot of features which Clash of Clans is able to do or perform in very fast and reactive also to the community, where I see big, huge games having bigger issues. I'm really wondering, since I'm watching Dominations and playing Dominations so long, that why is it the way it is? Like I don't know. I don't get it. Like you can fix some things very easy and very fast, but they continuously don't do it. And there's like, for example,
So-
the plane crash.
Yeah.
They don't do it. They just don't. I don't know why they don't do it.
I have my biggest question is like I know that like for a lot of these companies, money talks, right? So if you go into business with like another company, like Nexon bought out big huge games, I wonder if Nexon is dictating terms like we want you to make X amount of money for us a month, or a period, or a quarter, or whatever the measurement is, and they have to abide by those rules, and like they just don't have time to fix these issues, or they don't have the like what is it the staff. Because like games like
Manpower.
Supercell, I bet you like Supercell is maybe owned by like a bigger company, but Supercell gets to like go, you know what? We have like all these other games in our franchise. We can dictate what we're gonna do. We can hire people because we have the money because it's successful. DomiNations is just a small studio. I don't think they really have that like. And if they were to ask that much money and support from like Nexon, it would have to return tenfold, and I don't think it would. So like maybe there's like some money system thing going on there where like we don't know the, you know, situation of the contract, but like that might be a big thing too. Is like, what if that's just the case? That's dude. Supercell's games, I don't like them, but they are very successful. I think what was it, Clash Royale when that shit released? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well,
Jesus.
they have such a young audience too.
Yeah.
That's what they got very lucky with. And
It's cartoony.
I mean, yeah, like dude, realistically, Dominations should be better than Clash of Clans, but
Yeah.
it's not because of a handful of reasons.
It should not be better. It should be competitive as, and they should be able to trade blows. Right now, we would not stand a chance against Supercell. Like they would just swallow 10 of us. But we should be able to like
absolutely agree.
compete. Because like saying that it's better would then say that the other game's worse, and it's like not. It
Yeah,
just should be.
true.
It should compete, like super compete, like fucking Ares versus like. What's that other alliance? The Korean army or whatever it's called? Korea army versus Ares. That would have been like that.
Okay.
Where like the one wins, the other wins, then the next war someone else wins, and then it's just like non-stop back and forth, right? So, like that. And that
Yeah.
way, you can actually see, like, it would be nice to see DomiNations in the top 10, like, games downloaded for 2019 or 2020, but it's not gonna happen. Like, it's in the top, like, 400, I think, or like 300, and it's just like, ouch. Ouch.
It's just rough. It's rough. I just this game just it's for more mature audience. I feel like if you give this game to a kid and he looks at it and sees all the reading and the graphics, then you give him Clash of Clans. Just Clash of Clans is gonna attract them. But realistically, how this game works and the stuff behind it, and like the meta, or not even really the metas, but just the random stuff deep inside. There's huge differences to why I think Dominations should be. It should be a more successful game, but it's not.
All right, guys. So I saw something recently on the website before the big huge games made the last week, and I was actually pretty wondered, and because they opened up the numbers, and I just gave you the link in the sandcastle if you want to look at it.
I'll
Do
go with
this. Statistics time with Derek, where Derek breaks down the game on a statistical level.
it.
All right. So this is the official website of Big Huge Games,
Mhm.
and if you scroll down a little bit, you see like
Hold on,
founded
one
March
second,
2013.
Okay, hold up. I'm opening it now. Okay, what am I doing? Going down.
All right. You scroll down and you
Ooh.
see the revenue, $150 million plus Dominations revenue. Dominations revenue, like $150 million.
Holy shit.
So do you still stand by that claim that they don't make enough money to actually hire people to make coding better? Are you sure?
Yeah, they're making moolah.
So if they make $150 million revenue, this is a fucking lot of money. I don't know if it's like, where's Baltimore? Is it in the US or in Australia? I don't know. I'm not that good.
Baltimore's in the States.
in the States. All right,
Yeah,
so it's
it's like
American
the
dollars.
East Coast.
Okay.
Something
So
like that.
actually, they make a shit ton of money. Sorry for the word.
Yeah. So what about like you gotta pay salaries? You gotta pay
You gotta pay the service. You're gonna pay
Donuts.
you know.
you
So
gotta
I
pay,
looked it up.
Toys,
Okay.
inflatable.
I'm asking not to
inflatables,
argue.
you know.
I'm just curious, like, because like I know that a lot of that stuff, like salaries, and people just like overthink that. They're like, oh, you just pay like 2 million. That's everyone's salary. It's like, well, like, what about like, don't they owe Nexon? Doesn't Nexon get some money for like saying, hey, we picked you up, we put you on our marketing, like, we need some of that.
Hey.
We need, like, you know.
Yeah, and
be
then you
that
have to pay
guy.
the service, and then I looked in the Amazon, like they use Amazon service,
Mhm.
and then I looked it up, like how much do you actually pay for a server to run? And then I
Should I
looked a little
take
bit at the
Chad's
number.
generals?
Huh?
Should I take Legends generals?
All of them, every single one,
He has all of them active.
all of them. Not one should be alive ever.
Mm,
If you
should
leave
I
one,
be
if
that
you leave
guy?
one alive, I'm literally reporting you. Just saying.
I'm gonna be a
All right,
nice
sorry.
guy.
Continue. So they use Amazon servers.
Yeah, sorry.
They use the Amazon service, and then I didn't know how much it costs, so I looked it up, and it cost like a ridiculously low amount of money, like less like than $10,000. All right, then let's multiply it by 10. Let's say like $100,000, and that's an annual revenue. So like, they have to pay like $100,000 a year to pay for the service, like for real. Because it's it's just a computer staying around somewhere in a server farm, and you just rent space, and you rent time, and you rent the traffic, and that's pretty much that what you pay, and then maybe a little service because something doesn't run it as you want to, and then you pay a little service fee. So let's say let it 200,000 revenue annual. So per year you pay $250,000. All right. So and this was like even then I didn't write it all down, but I just calculated in my head like roughly like over the thumb, like okay, like a little bit more, and this was like a pretty bad mathematics. So $250,000 a year. All right, then pay the revenue for all the people who are working there. All right, like let's say it's like 2 million because it's programmers, and then you have to rent all the computers. Okay, then you have like the boss's fee because he gets more, and then you have like the other guys. Okay, so $150 million DomiNations revenue. Excuse me, you can afford to have some programmers fixing all the problems you have actually. So why don't they do it? Why don't they do it?
Well, so like I wonder if it's like 150 plus million over this year, or if this is like since they released the game, because it's not very
That's
specific.
the question. I think that's more DomiNations revenue. It sounds really over the whole time. Yeah, but
Still,
still, it's fucking a lot of money.
Like, that's like okay, Kevin Hart right now, like the comedian is worth like 150 million. So it's like his entire like.
You
Yeah,
think of the
keep on.
short. You think of the shortest fucking dude. You think of little old Kevin Hart.
Fuck you guys. All right,
Kevin Hart is cool, man.
take his entire like his
Just
Forbes,
like
like
Cat
how much
Williams
is this guy,
or something.
How much is this guy worth? Take all his assets, right?
We got a war. We got a war.
DomiNations
Please
to
tell me
take
it's not
that.
Ares. Please tell me it's not Ares.
Snoopy.
I feel bad.
Is it? Well,
We
I'm gonna
got.
find out.
We
I'm
get.
gonna click on
No.
it.
We got
You get
Boss Unknown. I feel so bad. How do we get this matchup?
I'm trying to click here. It won't let me know.
I am going to bomb the shit out of these bases.
You are
with
so
one
mean. You are
blow.
so rude. Wow, no manners. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
I feel so sorry for these guys. I'm gonna bomb the shit out of them, disrespect them. Ha! Like, what are you doing, dude? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, geez,
I'm gonna
the
do it with
disrespect
one
on this guy.
offense, bro.
Over here spitting on this team like it's, oh my god. No disrespect. I'm just gonna spit on you.
SRG is on the other team too. He's gonna tag me too. He's gonna be like, "What's up?"
Oh wait, this team. Okay, I used to be a part of this group before they were known as Boss Unknown. They were known as Eminent Domain, Stimpy, Lord Rye. I know these guys.
Yeah, me too. I know them. I want them to play deep. I'm gonna ask them if they can play defense up top. Ooh, they have a 330. Oh god, don't tell me that's his base. That base is.
Stimpy's a cool guy.
Yeah, I know Snippy is, but they're number one. I hope this isn't his real base because this looks like, yeah. Hell, I'm about to send him a layout to like, dude, copy this layout.
Oh wow, dude. Nice.
Yeah, I feel bad. We spun this long
so
to get this war.
If
oh my God.
they made 150 million in 2019 alone or 2018, whatever that was, you're probably right. They have enough to afford. But at the same time, it's like, why? I guess it goes like the scummy way of looking at it is why try to fix something when we're already doing just well enough? Like, why try to invest, another $300,000 in fixing, like, hiring 3 or 4 programmers to fix problems when we don't need to, like, we can just put that into development of something new and make like 10 million back, like, so like.
I
That's a
did
tough
think so
call.
too. I did think so too. But then it's like, everybody says like when you're in the top or something, or you want to go to the top, you can never stop developing. You always should improve. That's how the big companies got where they are, because they still kept improving even though they had hard competitors. Google, for example, went on the market when Yahoo was huge. They were saying, okay, maybe we can take on Yahoo. We have to continue improving. And DomiNations is on the spot where they're not the biggest on the market, but they're like somewhere on the lowest spot. So they have to keep on improving. So why don't they do it? Like I'm pretty sure that they know that fact. Like, and I'm just a normal guy, like living in a small flat.
Well, so the other thing I do know this about bugs after talking to a few guys who do this for a living is that in order to fix a bug, you have to be able to replicate it. If you cannot replicate it in the same way that it was reported, or in any way, it's not going to be able to be fixed. So I wonder if they're having problems replicating these problems. Like, I wonder if it's like these crash bases are like, well, every time we spent like 10 hours like for 2 weeks trying to replicate it, we couldn't do it.
Bro,
So
it's
like,
crazy.
wonder,
The crazy
like,
thing is we've had so many videos sent to them. We've sent them videos on how to intentionally crash a plane. Like we showed them. Boogie's done it. I've sent it to them. I know a lot of people have. We exactly explain to them how it happens and why and what the game thinks when it happens. It's like, if you can just, your fucking plane dies right before it goes back to your tray, and the game gets confused and doesn't think it's gone, and then when you send it out, you get a network error. Like, is that really that hard to fix in coding?
I'm not a coder.
I'm not. Are you?
Nope.
No idea.
I don't think the crash bases are that big.
So like, I do know that with this, like I played Borderlands 3, right? When they have bugs, they ask people to like send in like what's wrong with this or why is this ability not working. And I actually like follow a few streamers who like they'll do that. They'll actually like go in, they'll play with their like subscribers, and they'll like actually take video footage of all of them being affected by it, send that in, and then like 2 weeks later you see a patch being put, a hotfix out, like fixing this, and it's like nice because they can do that. So I'm pretty sure that maybe what I said was just kind of whatever. Like, they probably do have like, we know what the fixes are, but it's like, I wonder, like, you're right. Like, why wouldn't they fix it? It's like, you fix that, you make people happy, yes, and you mark one thing off the list. But do know that once you do that, everyone's not always satisfied. They're like, hey, thank you for fixing this. Now fix this, this, and this. It's like, so no one's ever truly happy. So it's like, you're not doing it because you're trying to like satisfy the customer base. You're never gonna satisfy the customer base because even if you fix all the bugs, there's something always gonna be wrong. So you gotta do it for like,
that's something else. But like we're talking about, like but we're talking about like this bugs or things that they still cannot fix for some other reason.
It has been like, I remember when I first started playing this game, I remember watching a guy named Bamboo COC. You remember this, Derek? You remember him?
I think so. It sounds familiar.
He was like the
Wait, is this are you talking about DomiNations?
Yeah, DomiNations. Yeah. This guy named Bamboo.
Was he
COC.
their streamer?
He was in like, this was in like Enlightenment Age, was like the latest age, and he was trying to climb up the Dynasty League.
Sounds familiar.
Anyway, so he would say things like I really like playing this, and he was like a really calm guy. Like, you think Derek is calm? This guy beats Derek in the calmness. Like, like, I'm not even joking. This guy is.
Well, he's probably a bitch and he doesn't cuss.
Bro,
so
dude,
this
guy. No, I looked him
at.
up in real life because I wanted to see I wanted to know him better. He's a wrestler, so he knows how to like.
Yo, I take back what I
Wow.
just said. That was really mean. I hope he never watches this footage. And I blacked out right there. I'm sorry, Bamboo.
So Bamboo stopped playing back in I think late 2015 after the game had been game came out in March. He stopped playing in later that year. He started playing that Vikings game that what the fuck's that game called? But he was the one thing he kept saying is the bugs aren't getting fixed. And then I noticed that he started talking about how late or summer of 2015 after Industrial Age had been released, a lot of people stopped playing DomiNations because of what? Bugs. And so he was saying this game would be really good if they could just fix the bugs. There's bugs where you can't do this or that, and I forget what they were, but it's he's just I would love to play this game and I would take it seriously and have fun with it, but I can't right now because there's so many bugs that I just can't this. And you see this every single year. 2016, there's a bug. 2017, oh wow, look, they fixed the bug from 2015, but they added 3 others. It just nonstop.
Yeah.
Nonstop.
Yeah. So we all come to the same conclusion. They must be able to know that there are bugs, but why do they not fix it? Why don't they do it? And I have an idea how it maybe actually happened. And this is because humans. My theory is, so when you ever have worked in a company which has more than 10, 15 employees, maybe let's say 20, 30 employees, and some of these employees are there for longer than, let's say, a year and a half. So they have established themselves inside of this company in a spot inside of this social environment where they feel comfortable, and they have created this environment for themselves where everything works for them fine. And some people are smarter in doing some stuff than others. So everybody adapts. So one is you have some guy who's a funny guy, then you have the one who is more the theoretical guy, but you go to them because you have got some issues, and they will help you out or something like that. But you always have to pay a little bit, you always you have to keep everybody calm in a way that they like you. If you get in a position, even though you're a great worker, to get in a position where you get in a clinch with someone or with the wrong one, you will most likely lose your job and to leave. All right, can we agree on that? So what I think is that they have a lot of people in a position which actually don't know how to code correctly because they're not working there anymore, and they're sitting there trying to fix the things with a box of tools, and they don't really know how to use a box of tools. They just fiddling around, but they don't know how to code. And then there's some people in the top who say, okay, it's okay. Actually, it's calming down. It's no problem, and they're talking everything nicely. And so everybody on the lower end shuts up because the wrong person on the top is the right one sitting there. So what I think is that someone on top is sitting there who doesn't have a clue about coding and is afraid to actually admit it, and doesn't want to have someone to code, because this is something which makes the most sense to me. That they have people in the wrong positions who are actually afraid to lose their positions, and then they don't want to have another coder, because if they get another coder, someone else is necessary anymore. They will get kicked. I think it's something more into that direction than them being lazy or something like that. I think there's some people who are afraid of their jobs, and they know they're shitty, and they prevent others to get into the job and help them out. I didn't come up with any other conclusion than that. For me, this makes sense.
If that was the case, no one would ever admit that. They could admit, okay, we financially screwed up by not paying this and that, paying for enough employees, if it came down to it, but no one, even in the court of law, would ever admit that. But you could be right.
Did you guys hear the tone of his voice right there? He was being completely serious. Yeah. No one. No one. No one.
Dude,
no one in the court of law.
That's what I sound like when I'm up against GG's base. I'm no one is gonna climb this wall. Fuck that, I'm out.
I would drag my.
You know what? I wonder what a like a perfect museum. If a perfect museum could
Uh,
actually take out a base like that without bombers.
Without bombers?
Yeah. Do you need bombers? Is that like 100% necessary for? Probably are, but like.
which base are you talking about? The base you're showing right now? What?
No,
The GG space.
GG
Oh
my
shit!
life.
Did you take a? I was gonna take a screenshot of his museum and his base, but then I'm like, oh, I don't know if I should do that. Yeah, I don't think I should do that.
You
So,
should
like,
have.
I should.
I have his base, but not his museum.
I would be curious actually. Maybe you can do it in in a private chat or something like that.
What? What do you want to see?
You want to see it? You want to show him the base? Send him a picture of it.
I mean, yeah.
So,
Dude, I
would
was very
we-
close to making a video basically showing all their museums.
he had
But I just-
117.
Oh, why
Yeah.
didn't you do that?
117 hit points. He had 96 damage on like all towers. So like I don't know who the heck gets that high. But I looked at his like, I love you, Joel. But I looked at Joel's like what are the legendaries, and like one of them was like really good. The other ones were like, for a guy who spends, like I actually expected a better like legendary like pick, you know. But just saying, whatever, you know. So yeah. 117 hit points. Who the fuck's gonna hit that? Or what was it? 120? Something like that, right?
Yeah, shit was cracked out.
It was nuts, dude.
I'm telling you,
But-
bro, defense is overpowered, bro.
Bro, he
I
had
don't care what anyone says.
It always has. It always has.
minus 39% bomber damage. Like, fuck Christ.
Which
But
really, that's not
Oh.
that high.
It's not that high though, but like when you add it with that fucking that blessing or the coalition, you're dragging bomber damage by almost 100%. Like that's nuts. Like it's fucking nuts.
I get to put on my bomber artifacts now.
Because like that's what I'm thinking is like, if you're gonna do like museum, let's say you're gonna do to stop a infiltrator attack, right? What you're better off doing is doing defender damage, or I'm sorry, defender spawn, and you're better off doing like defender damage wouldn't be bad. You can kill them faster, or you could do something like infiltrator damage. And if you nerf their damage hard enough, they just like don't do shit to your buildings. So you just do like all defensive hit points, like defensive building hit points, and then their damage, drag it to the ground. It's like, what are they gonna do?
I think
Nothing.
the strongest thing to nerf an infiltrator attack is defender damage, defender hit points, and defender spawn time. Maybe nerfing fighter damage, but you don't know if they're gonna attack with fighters or with bombers.
Yeah.
So I think defender spawn time, I have it up to what? Let's see. I got it pretty high for my opinion.
I really
37%.
I don't think the spawn time matters. If you're bringing 7 sabotage,
Mm-hmm.
you're not stopping that. At that point, the only way to defend that attack is to be able to take anything out that flies in the air. If you can do that, then you can stop the attack.
Probably, yeah.
So-
Just different.
Defensive tower damage, defensive tower hit points,
Mm-hmm.
invading fighter damage, invading bomber damage or hit points. Or something like
I mean, you could also do invading Daywick, like IQ, and just bring that shit down. Done.
Because just remember too, defensively, there's no cap on what you can boost your towers by. Offensively, we have a cap of 85% that we can take away. I think that's bullshit.
that. Say
You're
what? For
telling-
real?
Yeah,
Wait, say
what
that
I'm
again?
saying is, if I'm attacking someone's war base, I can only strip 85% of, say, their all defensive tower hit points are damaged. But if you're on the other end, you can boost. You have no cap on boosting those defensively. You can boost them past 85%.
For real?
Offensively, you can only go up
You're
to
capped.
85.
Defensive level, you're not capped.
That's dirty. That's fucking dirty. That's so
I think
dirty.
that's bullshit, bro. That's why GG has 120% stats and it doesn't say max.
That's so
Or maybe
dirty.
it's a bug again?
No, it's legit. Those aren't capped. Because
Oh fuck my life. I don't want to face these ever.
defender spawn time though caps at 85. But when it comes to the all
Yeah,
defensive tower
because could you
hit points
imagine
and
having
damage.
like 120% defender spawn? Literally, it would just be so bad. Like you would
No,
not
it's,
be able to.
it's just impossible. After a certain point, you just
Yeah.
can't make your
You
buildings poop out fucking tanks every quarter
can't.
second.
Jesus, dude. Dude, it's like, could you imagine that shit? Like, heavy tank just comes out every 2 seconds. Bam, 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 bam. Like.
That's crazy. So you have Saladin together with like 85% defender spawn time. Yo, it's over.
Dude, it's fucking over, dude.
It's
Oh
over.
my god, dude. You're sitting there like planning things down, and then like things that like getting planed down are like fucking cloning in front of your eyes. Like I just planed down 1,000 tanks. Where did 5,000 come from? What the fuck is this shit? And then the fucking factory's over there with like smoke coming out of his ass, going, "All right, crank him out, boys!" Like,
Send him out. Boom, 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 boom.
just fucking-
Yeah.
Dude, you literally see this
Wow.
guy's oil. His oil bar is like full, and you just see his oil start draining fast as shit. You're like, oh shit, this place is going into meltdown. What the fuck? Like, jeez. Chernobyl comes out of nowhere. Welcome, family. Meltdown with me. You know, like some shit. Jesus Christ. I'm going to hell for that one. Okay.
Hoogie wants all of us to play 3D this war.
Could you show me your VIP level? I would be curious.
I'm level 9.
Oh, you fuck you with your level 9 bullshit. I'm level 8.
What the fuck, man? I'm level 4.
Dude, Hoogie is
Damn.
level what? What is Hoogie? Level 13? No, 15, right? What's the
No,
50?
he's 13 or I think he's 13.
13? I thought he was 15. I thought he was max rank.
He gets very good. You get very good VIP stuff up there, bro.
Yeah, you
He gets though there's those tanks that blow up if you put them in the stronghold and you send planes. Like if
Mhm.
you send planes at these tanks, they blow up and they hurt the plane. But
What?
yeah,
Wait,
there's-
what? Now I'm
there's-
curious too.
there's stronghold tanks that, well, not really stronghold tanks, but there's tanks that are meant for the stronghold. If
Yeah.
you send planes at them or bombers, and you blow
They-
them up, they damage the
What?
aircraft. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Stop it.
but
Crazy.
at Hoogie's VIP level, he can trade 400 blueprints for one of those 5 times, almost every day.
What?
That's pretty good. I don't even get that offer. So he has over 30 of those right now, because he keep getting offered those for only 400 blueprints.
You know what annoys me so much about this VIP level is that when you go like click on a special offer, they're like, by the way, you buy this special offer, you get 10 VIP points. Oh, and did I tell you that you need several thousand to rank up? It's like, what? I'm done. I can't. It's such a shitty like system. They really should make it where you earn hundreds per like you know what they should do? Every purchase, you can like maybe like earn several hundred. You know, like $5 to earn you like a few hundred or whatever, and that'll get you up to like the next thing. You spend $100, you gain like 5,000 VIP points or something like that, or 10,000. But like, we're talking like double digits if you spend like $100. Like, what?
Yeah.
Bullshit. And then it'd be cool if you could do like during Christmas, we have like, you know how they used to do like you buy like $50, you give people a big gift. Put it around VIP. Like you spend $100, your allies get 10% of what you just got in VIP points. Bam, done.
You know what? I totally forgot about that. I forgot that Domi does that. You remember when Christmas would come around and we would, a whole alliance would get presents for someone buying something? Dude, I forgot all about that.
This is your leader, TCE. Blah, 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 blah. Nice, good shit. Love it.
It's funny because we got a couple I know we for sure got one heavy spender. I hope they do that this year around Christmas. This dude is just gonna spend money just to spend money. Dude has stupid money.
Like Snoopy.
Yeah, man, this dude uses crowns to refill resources to crown buildings.
Wait,
That's how that
in our alliance, really?
Arash Future does that.
Bro, when you're making whatever dirty money he's got. No, I'm just kidding, not dirty money. Whatever he's making, you could probably afford to do that. You know what? You know what a guy like that probably does? It's like he's like, look, I got mates that literally babysit my iPad. They take my iPad out for a fucking manicure, right? And whenever I want troops built, they do that for me. And they just give me the iPad. When the attack's over, I let them rebuild, and they give it back to me on the golden platter every time. New golden platter, fucking polished up. I will fire someone on the spot. I swear to God. Like that's probably what kind of guy he is, you know? Oh my God. I'm such a dork. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get shot one day by one of these people, these rich people.
Yeah, they're gonna shoot you with the fucking, I don't even know, Holy Bible dart gun or something. They're gonna crucify you. Crucify me. Suicide Boys.
So yeah. No,
Anyways.
that's crazy. Like that's interesting. Could you imagine that? Like living a life like that where you can afford to do that? Because a lot of people find fun in like the challenge of leveling up, the challenge of like working through it. Other people find fun in buying all the advanced toys and just playing with it off day one. So it's kind of like, you know, guess who you are. Like when people give Loy Machado a hard time, like, why do you spend so much? Oh my God, this, that, and the other. It's like, leave him alone. You're not paying his bills, are you? So you don't know how much he's spending. If he's putting himself into like a hole, a financial hole, and he's got his wife leaving him and all that, that's none of your business. Like, he wants to spend, let him spend. It's his, like, you know, decision, his consequence, not yours. You're not living with him every day. You're not overseeing.
Hey, you know what's funny though? He has hella YouTube subscribers and gets barely any views.
Oh, don't even start.
Dude, he has thousands of YouTube subscribers. And you get more views than him.
Don't, not even.
Because I saw his YouTube channel and I'm like, dude, you have that many subscribers? Holy fuck.
Alright, you got me curious. Yeah, 30,000 subscribers, not bad.
30,000 subscribers. That's really top end, man.
I wonder if he paid for them though. I'm just joking. Just kidding.
No, he does like
Yeah,
like
he's a social
advisor, right?
Yeah, he's a something. He does blogs and stuff.
I thought he was a financial advisor, so he like advises
I don't
and stuff
know.
like that. Which makes sense.
I don't know.
Those guys need to be like in the loop.
I thought he worked at a martial arts place.
No, I could see that. Like if you're marketing or you're doing some like influencing or whatever, or you're advising people, like you literally work from home and just like make money. Cool. But
No.
yeah.
Oh, is my mirror really a global age? Feels bad. Yes, it is.
All right, here's what you gotta do. You gotta attack it with barracks troops. You won't.
No, I'm probably gonna play 3D and hit their strongest base.
Oh, Derek, look at all these fucking great ass bases I'm seeing up here. Fuck yes. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking.
I enjoy attacking those, man.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing, I love it.
Yeah, I just seen the stream like.
So good.
Is there actually an APC team comp where you can actually use the APCs without them getting wiped out in the first 30 seconds?
Wait, say what?
An APC comp, yeah. Is there one? Because they're trying to buff them big time. I've never seen someone using it in an attack since, I don't know, 1.5 years.
Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Those were the best years. I love those. I didn't like the AR, like, when it first released and how broken everything was. I really liked the decoy meta because it was, like, easy for you to, like, figure out how to make it work. And then people were doing, like, you know, let's try this attack and that attack. And then someone, like, fucking, what's his name? God, what's the guy from Order 66? What's that one dude's name? November Shoes. That guy. You have a guy like that. comes out and says, by the way, I don't know if you guys have thought about this, but if you technically attack the base from all sides and you use decoy, you can win. And then people were like, 4 quarter attacks, wow! You know, like that became a thing, right? I love it. I love it. Good shit.
Mm.
My favorite meta though has to be before, like before the rebalance, because I liked using like rifles and artillery. I thought that was really cool, you know. But like, I don't know.
Yeah, before they buffed the HP of all the buildings.
Like what they should do, and like this is something they probably didn't think would affect the whole game, is what they should have done is left up until you hit, like, let's say you hit Industrial Age, after Industrial Age, or during Industrial Age and afterwards, then they grab the rebalance and put that in effect, because it really destroys medieval players, Enlightenment Age players, Gunpowder players, classical players. Like, it really fucks them hard. You should have just left them with the old meta of like all the troop tactics are 1, all the building HP is normal, because that gives them a competitive place. Now those guys, like, you have to drop like troop cards to like, and it's just not fair. Like that, I don't know.
Yeah, they have to be actually in a clan who can give them proper troops, not
Yeah.
like yeah, industrial age clan leader. We can wipe them out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
right. Yeah. You gotta have that one. That you gotta have.
Because like
Age.
Stronghold in like medieval age, in Gunpowder, and Enlightenment Age, you don't have decoy. You have to
That
barrage
shit's
them.
OP, bro.
You have to barrage them, and if they put things like heavy tanks in there, you don't have planes. So like honestly,
All you got is a betrayal. That's all you got, really.
That's it.
Yeah.
They really should have taken out Stronghold from Enlightenment Age and below. They need to take out the well, missile silo is global, so you don't have to worry about that. That would be broken as shit. If you imagine you got missile silo in like Enlightenment Age, you're fucked.
That wouldn't fit in the meta.
That's it, dude. That's fuck. It's over. So I'm glad that they put that in there, but like that Stronghold needs to go. They should not be in the lower ages.
I do. I like
if it
the sound of
It
that.
should only function as a mortar, not as a load troops in it. That, like, just leave it in as a mortar, as an extra mortar. That's fine. Take out the functionality of maybe, yeah, that's it. No, like it's just broken. It's just too much. That's too much. Then the other thing is, are we ever gonna get a nation rebalance?
Oh, that's the question.
They don't
That's
plan on it
That's
anytime soon.
I've heard that before. Anytime soon. Yeah, I hope that they do a nation rebalance. Even though I don't like it, because I playing the Germans and I actually enjoy it.
All right.
And
Here's what I think we do. Right?
Oh my god!
I think
Guess what?
we should actually host some sort of event where we get people together and we talk about what we all agree on should be changes, present it to Mewit, and then actually be like, look, we had this like conference thing where we brought in tons of players. Everyone agreed on these like 5 basic points. This is what we'd like to see in the game in 2020.
Like, yeah.
here's our Christmas present.
You're like,
Here
yeah,
you go.
all 5 of us at this conference agreed on this. Mullet, what do you think?
All 5 of us, fuck you.
Or for example, like quality of life changes, which actually would be very easy to accomplish. For example, let's say you're in the World War, and you're like right now looking at the enemy's bases, and then you see all these how's it called, coalitions. And you click on it, and then accidentally you click on the arrow. Like put the coalitions a little bit more to the other side, so that you don't actually accidentally press on the arrow, and then you have like this annoying loading times where you have going to the next base in the row, something like that. Like, small changes here, small changes there, quality of life improvements. Or for example, in the museum, you have the favorites. You have a favorite tab where you say, okay, I have like this 20 artifacts which I really love and I frequently change because, for example, I use the vault artifacts to like boost my income from the vault, something like that, or some things where you get some loot back when you got attacked, something like that. Where you can have your favorites and you exchange them. Something like that would be very great, because after a certain point and you have already gotten a lot of museum artifacts, you start storing them because you don't have the currency to actually grade them up, but you're still sitting on them. where you can order them and you say, okay, I want to have like the offensive, I want to upgrade soon, and something like that. You know, when you put them in the order. Otherwise, you have to cycle through all of them and look for them, and you click everything, and then they all basically look pretty much the same. It's annoying, and people don't want to go and play a game which is annoying because the developers didn't know better, didn't do better, anything, something like that.
Whenever they have menus where you have to look through stuff, it should never be a scroll. It should be like a grid with like things like categories or things that you can just like see all of the information at once and pick what you want. That scrolling bullshit is so fucking annoying.
Yeah, or for example, when you're rolling museum artifacts, every time you have to see this stupid animation. Why not, like, you know, like when it's like being cooked or something like that, because you're upgrading at one level and then you want to get discarded anyway, but you have to watch this fucking animation. Okay, you can click the animation, but it's an animation. It's annoying.
That's the shit that drains your battery right there.
Yeah, like things like if they could automate things more often. If you want to upgrade one line of like let's say a 3-star artifact, you want to upgrade one line. You click a button, it does it automatically. It tells you it's going to cost you 1320 blueprints. It's going to cost you like, you know, 100,000 gold. Would you like to continue? Yes. Bam. Sell it. Done. Oh my god, so much easier. Nope.
Yeah, like just the animation itself is so annoying. Like it takes more time for the animations to occur than anything else. So this is like something I would really love to see to change. Animation times, especially the museum. The museum is a love it or hate it thing, but it's a great thing at the end somehow. But
how much you can lag in the music.
What changes would you like to see to Nations? One of my guys asked. Frederick asks, what changes would you like to see to Nations? Okay, kind of like how I was saying before, like the Stronghold really has like too much of an impact on the lower ages. If you're gonna leave, like, let's say Greeks, I'm fucking. Let me go see what Greeks have. Like, give me a second.
Yeah, I know the problem.
Okay. This is how unbalanced the nations are. We don't even know what
this. Look at this piece of shit. Like, look at this shit, right? This for like Enlightenment Age and below should stay the same. For Industrial Age and plus, you should give us like percentage-based stuff. Like percentage-based, whenever things take a long time, is really good because you get bigger benefit. When things are taking like a day, 3 days, 5 days, 7 days, like you can manage that, you know. So leaving it at like minutes is fine, but like things are taking 3 weeks now almost. Like instantly finish upgrades in general recovery under 15 minutes. No, do a percentage under 15%. Oh please God. Oh yes. Oh yes. All right. Refunds part of upgrade costs. Fuck that. 5%. Who gives about that? 20%. Done. Oh my God. 20. Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
25.
Oh.
25.
25.
Yeah. See, yeah. If you're upgrading the fort 280k, then you get a 25% off. Oh yeah, definitely I'm gonna change it.
Oh my God, dude. Tell me that's not broken. Town center shoots at invaders. Give us a fucking plus. Like give us like a shoots. Okay. Fuck that. Take that one out. Town center shoots at everything. Fine. Make it deal damage, more damage in the castle. That makes it worth it to have. If it hits harder in the castle, Jesus.
Yeah, it attacks everybody in range, not just like one enemy. It attacks everything in range. That would make Japanese incredibly strong. You would really need to think if you're gonna fly with your planes above it or not.
You also need to give it like a multiplayer, like peace treaties is only effective for multiplayer. You need to give it a World War attribute. Instead of increases the peace treaty for multiplayer, that's fine. Make it so that traps deal 10% more damage in World War. Done. Fucking that's it. Your SAMs hurt like shit. 15%, 20%, whatever you want to throw in there. 20% would make it broken. Probably 50%. 50% damage more on SAMs. Holy shit. See you later, bombers. Bye, Vickers.
Broken.
Your sales are down. Alright. Deal again, and then like the troop. This is the problem I have. Barracks troops matter only when you're up into like industrial age. After that, they don't matter to shit. So why is this troop give us a bazooka right here? Fuck that. Give us a bazooka. Deals 20% more. Done. Fucking done. That's it. Everyone's going Japanese. Japanese is the new thing. You say Japanese sucks, you fucking suck. All right. Koreans. I don't fucking know. Like this fucking troop is good up until like a certain point. Like I said, right? That's the problem with all these is that these troops, when they first designed the game, they designed it with barracks. Then they added the factory later. When they made the rebalance, They did not update these like nations. The only nation that really like actually can give you a good benefit right now is Germans because everything gets 15%. Koreans, like Derek was telling me a few days ago, is good if you want to get that extra tactic. If you're doing like a bomber strat, you don't really need Teutonic Fury. You just need more sabotages. Fuck it, run that, right? But like these nations need to have like there are 8 troops in the factory, right? There are 8 nations. Oh my god. Are you onto something, Lax? Are you onto something? Oh shit! Don't give me a panic attack now. There are 4 planes.
And not one nation boosts anything from the factory besides German.
I am just saying. I am just saying. Koreans, give Koreans machine gunners. Give them machine gunners deal 40% more damage. Give them extra suppression. Holy shit! You're revolutionizing the game. Did you hear that pun? Revolutionizing? Hope it is. Look, Romans. Give them heavy tank. Give them the heavy tank.
Roman.
Shit! You can run an extra heavy tank in multiplayer. That's 7 heavy tanks and they're beefed up. Oh my god. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got something here. British, what you could do is
tactical heli.
You can give +1 range to all troops. Oh my god.
Now we're breaking.
Yeah, range 8 Zukov. Yay!
Oh my god, range, dude. Range 8 Zukov. Could you imagine that shit? Oh my god. Put a rubber ducky on and go sit in the water. You're dead in the water. Holy shit. Alright, look, French. It's got hit points on tanks, right? I mean, still kind of viable. You got the training blessing going for you. You got the donation request going for you, right? So maybe you can just give them like, I don't know, give them fucking armored cars. That you gotta have a pro and a con to each one, right? They have armored cars. You have your French guys put your shit into like, and they're the support, you know? They put stuff into like all the town centers, all the armored cars. Give them the armored car boost. I don't give a shit. Germans, Teutonic Fury. You could like if you're gonna do this change, you're gonna have to do something with Teutonic Fury. It's just too broken. Like maybe I don't know. You're adding +1 range to everything with British. Fuck it. Leave the Teutonic Fury in there. Give them fucking bazookas. There you go. Germans is broken now. I don't know. Tactical helicopter, fuck it, that's their thing, right? They have just really strong tactical helicopters. Who gives a shit, right? Like you could.
Well, let's say like the British would have the tactical helicopter because they stole it from the Germans after the Second World War, anyway.
We have a history buff guy in here. All right, they have the tac helis. Tac helis heal fucking 20%.
Mullet Jr.
You know what I'm saying? Like you could really just you could make this work. There's 8 nations, 8 factory troops, but people are gonna go wait. I mean, it's great to have like factory troops and whatever, but the thing is, like,
they're gonna be like, what happened to barracks troops?
What happened to air units? Oh shit! What happened to air troops? Who's gonna do that? Who's gonna pick up the dirty work? Chinese? I don't know. Fucking one of them. Make Americans a new nation. Give them all like air troops. I don't fucking know. You have room.
They're coalitions. Coalitions are all the people that said, but you didn't add You never added a American nation. Well, it's a coalition, so dude, that's that excuse.
Those people were watching like fucking Black Panther, and they're like, "What happened to the Ethiopians?" Now it's a coalition. Don't cry about it. Don't bitch about it. We put it in the game. Oh my god! I'm just saying, like, it's cool. Like, it's not hard, or it's not like there are no rules to what you can and can't do. All you can do is you can say, you know what? Up until
only God can judge me.
Up until Enlightenment Age. These nations are gonna stay the same because you use barracks troops up until like Industrial Age, right? After Industrial Age, they get these new changes. Because the thing is, it's like you're going through like the tunnel of the Super Bowl, right? It's you're just focusing. When you hit the Super Bowl, it's just like the whole world it like opens up, right? It's like Avatar. You're seeing a new thing. It's like fucking Pocahontas. A whole new world, right? So you're doing like you go to Iron Age to like fucking Industrial, right? And it's just like barracks troops, right? When oil gets up in Enlightenment Age, the game starts preparing you, hey, by the way, when you hit Industrial, everything changes. Rebalance kicks in, new fucking nation, like, passives and shit and troops. You get, like, oil matters a lot, so just get ready for that shit. Stronghold's gonna be able to be loaded. Like, that should be the cutoff, is Industrial Age should just be able to be like, bam, there it is.
So you're telling me, when these people hit Industrial Age, they're more than likely to spend more crowns?
Industrial Age.
Yeah, because they want.
Yeah. Sorry.
We're sold. We're sold. How fast can you get that in the game?
Because
there might be bugs.
You
That's
want to
fine.
I know you want to get the new players to spend. I can appreciate that. So maybe
Right?
you can
Yeah.
let them spend
We
on
do.
troop cards and let them like fight each other, right? But do
Mhm.
not let them start loading strongholds like until for game balance. Industrial Age. Industrial Age is a great. You get planes. You can plane that thing down.
Unfortunately,
You get decoys. Come on.
unfortunately, sir, I don't agree with that. We
Alright.
need Iron Age bases loaded. with strongholds. We need it. Did you not see our last poll? Which troop do you like more, Raiders or heavy tanks? Come on.
Well, which one won? I didn't see the poll. What was the winner?
I think hopefully everyone trolled them and picked Raiders.
But the cool thing is this, in those lower ages, they should be able to put down like event buildings. So if they want to put a bazooka tower down. See, here's the problem I have. You're sitting in Enlightenment Age, someone fills the stronghold with like 3 elephant archers or whatever they put, 2 elephant archers in there, or fucking heavy tank MK6, and then they also have a bazooka tower, and now you can have an offensive one, so they can have a stable in there, so that it's not gonna affect you, but whatever. And they have some museum and some like university. You attack that base, you don't even get 20% in, and you're dead. Like it just doesn't like. I don't want to be that player to introduce the new age, like the new era. And you know what you could also do? Instead of just giving us all these drastic changes in Industrial Age, maybe do it Industrial and Global. That way they get part 1 in Industrial, part 2 in Global, and they can transition into like the new way of doing things. Because it's kind of like you're a baby, you're fucking being used to like, drinking off your mom's titty. Great, that's great. You're not gonna be drinking off her titty when you're 30 years old. I'm just saying like that right now. Like that's not gonna happen. That's something's wrong with you. Like
What do you
it's just
trying
not
to
gonna
say?
happen. What I'm saying is that you're fucking growing up. You're gonna have life is gonna be a lot different, a lot more like more like. It's almost like you're inside of like walls. You're not being able to see everything. But the more you start growing up, you're 18, 21. You start to see the whole world. That's what a global and industrial age should be. Is where you start to see, oh wow, it's factory troops. Oh shit. Wow, these strongholds hurt like shit. Wow, okay.
I can actually go to the store and buy milk.
And you can just be able to get players into the game, ease them into it, and on the later ages, when they've already been accustomed to the game gets drastically harder in the later ages, and they just go, whoa, okay, I get it. Shit.
I have an option between 1 gallon and 2 gallon, and I have a gallon. Damn, I thought I had.
Stop it!
I thought I had
now.
only
Oh
one titty my whole life.
Oh my god! Stop it! Stop it right now.
Yeah, look here. Frederick said, like, give Japanese kamikaze. Like, you have the Japanese have like this unique flying
No,
unit.
they can't do that, bro.
And then you have like the kamikaze flyer, which can like with one fly, if it gets in there safely, destroy one building. But they're like a paper cup, flying paper cup.
I think that was talked about before, and they can't do that.
Aww.
Yeah, I think either they talked about it or seen someone talk about it, but that's I don't want to say the word racist, but in that type of category, I don't know the right. I don't know what word to say, but that's
maybe this was like a dark chapter of the Japanese history, and they don't want to have it.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
They're probably gonna watch this stream and be like, "He makes some good. What is this fucking titty analogy? I don't. Is anyone?
They're gonna be like,
what the fuck is this shit?"
They're gonna be like, man, they're kind of explaining everything we want in this game, but we just can't do.
Is that everyone following with this shit? Who is this guy?
Subscribe and comment.
There's the fucking plug, dude. Dude, that's like when you're so shameful of not saying, you're like, please don't say that. Oh fuck, he just said it alright.
I know, right?
Comments disabled for this fucking video. What's up, bro?
Is he gonna say it in the beginning of the video or at the end? No, I'm saying it in the middle, bro. Stuck in the middle with.
But it's good points. Like, and I'm not even like gonna blow like whistle up my ass and say that I'm like I think of all the best ideas, but you have 8 nations, 8 factory troops. If the game is going in the factory direction, that is literally an opportunity right there. I don't know how you haven't seen that yet. That is literally an opportunity right there. Just saying.
I do like the idea.
Got some.
It has its ways though. I like the
You
I like
need more
the
titties. God damn it, Frederick. Fucking hell.
huh? What's
No.
Frederick saying?
He's like, no. He talks a lot of good points. We need more titties. Yep. It's sex sells. You're right.
Hey,
It's the same.
see, Frederick,
That is.
dog, what's up, bro? You subscribe to my channel?
Jesus. Both of you, leave me. Don't burn with me. Don't save yourselves while you can. But yeah, so
Jesus,
like, and then
Jesus ain't watching.
you also have,
Alright.
like, so you have like eight nations, 8 factory troops. You also have planes, right? You also have possibility of bringing out a new nation, tying that in with planes. You can make it work, or tying planes in with another nation. I don't know, but like, really.
Or you put certain buildings to some nations and say, okay, this nation has a special benefit for this kind of building. Let's say, for example, Redoubt or the tower or the sniper tower or something like that.
Dude,
Like that you
that's
can buff these.
Fucking that what he just said. That's amazing.
Well, we
So-
have that now.
Well, no, but like
Command
okay,
posts.
Japanese has multiplayer, like a defensive multiplayer like benefit. What if instead of that, take out peace treaties because it doesn't really matter, and just put in like Japanese buffs these 2 buildings, Korean buffs this building and that building.
Yeah,
British
I
will
wasn't paying
buff
attention. Sorry.
stronghold defenders, like something. Oh my god, that's genius. I like that shit. It's really smart. I like it. Shit.
Yeah, this would give a lot of more opportunities, and then it would actually, you know, a more depth into the game. And now you have like usually you fight against Chinese or German bases.
Mhm.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I think we should just make the game so overpowered in so many random spots.
Here's what we should
It's
do.
a
We
lot
should,
of
we should
fun.
hire a few modders and just mod what we would like to be reality and just play in that mod all day. That's it. By the way, if you just show BHG, we modded this game. We got a mod server with all the changes that we want. And if you guys want to copy it and put it on the live servers, go for it. But all the players that are retiring, that's where we're going. Is in this fucking, you know.
No, you could. There, people. Someone could make that happen. They really
Make that
could
happen.
copy. They could make their own server.
Just
No
saying.
talk.
You think they will ever add naval component? They've talked about it, and we obviously know that when they talk about something, they might then in the future going, you know what, we can make this happen. Let's make it happen. But
As a troop tactic.
But this is a very long time ago when they brought it up and said talked about it. It's like I don't know, also 1.5 years ago when they first time introduced this one general, which you can actually have in a stronghold. I don't know his name. He shoots with a ship.
Is
Admiral Yi?
Turtle.
no,
No.
They talked about it then, and then they said like, yeah, we're thinking about a naval component, and that's actually the last time I've ever heard about it.
so
I
don't
didn't
think
watch
I
every
have one.
stream of them, but
Tim Train did an interview for the 2019 like annual like anniversary of the game, and he answered a lot of questions. I need to go find the VOD online and like paste it so you guys can watch it. But he did like a whole thing where they talked about that for like 5 minutes. And he said that like every time his dad or like one of his friends comes over, they always ask, "Have you added any like naval stuff?" Or "Here's a cool boat. Maybe we could throw this in the game." And he's just like, "It's a great idea. It's just we don't know how we would implement it without like, you know, trashing the game." So like, it's a conversation. But like, yeah, that one general. What the fuck's his name?
Yeah, I don't have one. I don't remember his name.
oh, wait a second. I do have him, but I have to look for him. Like, wait a second. I will. You can keep on talking. I will look for that one.
Hum.
Are you googling?
Yeah, yeah.
Cheater.
I'm looking for the anniversary Tim Train like interview. Because he did an interview. And I want to find it because it's like really good. No! I don't know if it was an interview. He did it on the anniversary stream. Yes, that's what I think.
Admiral
it was.
Yi. Was it? Admiral
Is it-
Yi.
Is it really Admiral Yi?
Let me see. Proficient with the most smart, performs swift melee attacks, blah blah. Conquers defense, extraordinary range, launching a barrage of attacks with his steely turtle ship. Yeah.
Yep, that's him.
Okay. I found the VOD. It's like an hour and 20 minutes in. Watch it, but it's Tim Train talking on the like live stream they do during the like anniversary weekend or whatever, and they asked him a few questions. So I'm gonna put it in Sandcastle.
If you don't know, now you know.
I'm gonna just say at around an hour 20 minutes. I don't really know, something like that. I clicked at 1 hour 25 when they're talking, so I would assume. But yeah, it's
Morphin time.
Let's see here. I think they tried out the General TT. Yeah, whatever. What was it? Is it MOU? I just pulled that one
Yeah.
up. Okay.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Naval might have to have a big of an impact on the gaming. Imagine a battleship who keeps firing at a base and getting attacked. Add silo to launch missiles. Yeah. So like. Yeah, because like imagine that. So like everything that like they add to like, let's say like when you're on the offense would have to be destroyed. So like if you add like or like a one-time use, right? So like the offensive silo is a one-time use. Your tactics are a one-time use. It's not like you just drop sabotage and 20 seconds later, after sabotage has been on cooldown, it comes up and uses it again. It's a one-time use, right? So if you had a ship like that was firing, like it's not like a silo or like a stronghold where you can just kill what's inside and move on. It non-stop fires. So they have to be weak enough where it's not like too devastating on the first few shots, or some other balance change where just like maybe it fires, I don't fucking know, like every quarter of the base or something like that. I don't know. But imagine that on defense. Like that would be so. How would that work on defense? It would just target your troops. Well, you got silo targeting your troops already. So now that thing's like I don't know. I'm just questioning.
Yeah, I can see actually that that naval component of the game is pretty much impossible.
One thing, one gripe that I have with the game right now is I think D-Hope was asking me today, like, what are my concerns? I don't have major concerns. I just like kind of roll with the punches right now. But I wish that when Silo hits planes, instead of boomeranging them, where they just like and shoot in a different direction, let them take the damage, but keep flying in the direction they were flying. So the Silo hits, they just take like 50% damage, like half their health, but they keep flying straight. Because I hate that bullshit where it just like shoots off in a direction. Oh, let's fly around all the anti-airs. They won't kill us. Yeah, they will. Like, you know, so I hate that. I hate that so much.
I kind of like that. It seems almost realistic in a way. Because, I mean, if they get hit from a fucking missile from there, and, I mean, in real life, the thing's blown up.
Yeah.
But in this game, you could say it gets hurt, it's kind of spiraling out of control, but then it catches itself. And that's, to me, what it seems like, kind of what happens. It gets hit. It's like Pokemon, it hurt himself in confusion. He's doing fucking circles. So that's what I...
He ate the poisonous berry. He is poisoned. Yeah.
He hurt himself in confusion. What a fucking idiot.
No, that Pokemon, the duck, Sigh, that always comes
It's
out
fine,
confuses shit. You're like, Psyduck, what the fuck are you doing? Sigh. Like, okay, man. Alright, same.
Wobbuffet.
That one. I like that one. That one's great. Have you heard the pre-evolution of Wobbuffet is why not? So literally, it goes, why? Why not? And then Wobbit's like, Wobbuffet. It's like an argument. It's great. There's a video someone loops that for like 20 hours. Why? Why not? Wobbuffet. Why? Why not? And it's just like 24/7. I love it. Anyways, forget it. I think I lost you, Derek. I'm trying to bring you back. What happened? What's going on? That would be really cool though to see that implemented, where you could actually like, depending on what build, and like the thing is, if they were going to give like specific nations like an offensive like troop, like a factory troop that they buff, and then a defensive building that they buff, you cannot give the same nation anti-airs and towers. You have to split them up. Those are the only two that have to be split up. I was not looking. So like if you were to do, let's say like Chinese nation gives oh shit. Oh shit, I muted myself. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm at 57% bomber at the moment.
57%.
it's not max. I still have 3.
I was telling the
So
stream if they were to like to take oh lord,
12 meg%.
Amenophis's idea, and let's say they were to buff in like, let's say Chinese was gonna buff like, fucking I don't know, like armored cars. If they're gonna buff defensive buildings, one nation cannot buff any air and towers. You'd have to give those to 2 separate nations because then everyone would run that against the bomber strat, right? So like you'd have to like give towers to fucking French and then give like anti-airs to Chinese, and that way like they buff. That way you can choose what you want to like, you know. I guess what attack you wanted to avoid. So if let's say like fucking Romans on defense makes your stable like defender stronger, you would run that and then run like a beefy museum, and that would stop all like, you know, infiltrator attacks or make them harder, you know. And so like you can do it that way. But like imagine giving one nation, like let's say fucking Germans on defense, their anti-air and towers fucking deal like 30% extra damage. It's like, dude, that's so broken. That's like that would be the go-to one. But if you split them up, then there's variety.
Read.
It's so good. This if just Mewit could sit here and just listen to us bullshit, he would be like, holy shit. 8 troops, 8 nations. This other guy said make defensive buildings like the defensive like benefit. Oh my god. Oh shit. I can see that. I could see it here. He would literally have an orgasm, just like I am.
Disgusting.
What are you talking about? It's. Oh
But be quiet then, yeah, please. Mute yourself. Okay, I don't question anything anymore.
Tailwig. That would be. Oh my god. You know what that would do? And then the other thing I've also thought about is like, so some games I've played like there's a game called Warframe, right? And the way they have this modding system in the game is where you can mod a specific weapon, but supposing that weapon is used by a majority, then they have like a popularity meter. It's called the I forgot what they call it, like what they do. But what happens is if the weapon's super popular, then the stats that you can mod for it become lower. The unpopular weapons get the most increase in stats when you mod them. And what that does is it forces players to not just use the popular weapons, but use all the weapons. In DomiNations, if we're only seeing 3 nations out of the 8 being used, every time you hit a nation that isn't being used, you gain more of the national trade good for it to make up for not seeing it in multiplayer. Or you get a higher chance of getting that nation's NTG when you like get that +1 from Bjorn or like the university or your museum stats. That would balance it. Oh my god, it balances so strong.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but this would be one way to treat it, but it would be also necessary to or do it like to change the ways how we like, you know, like what we were talking about earlier the stream. You know, you still have to change the buffs of the certain nations, and then also add that specific thing where you said like usually like it's like how you call it, like on like it's like Dow Jones, like when you're changing assets, you know, like the more there is, the less expensive it is, something like that, you know.
Yep.
If you also add that, it would make it more even it out.
Because in the future, if the balance of things changes, where everyone's all of a sudden favoring the fucking Romans and the Chinese, then what happens is whenever you attack Romans and Chinese, that's all you're gonna see in multiplayer. You gain a shit ton for the other 6. Like you gain 1 of each NTG for every other. That way, it just makes it easier to like. Now they also have things now where you can like you get 1 extra NTG. I think that would be cool and help us out more is let's say you're maxed out on porcelain. If you're maxed out on porcelain when you raid, anything that would be porcelain would be given to something else. So you know, like you stop getting porcelain and you only get other stuff. Let's say you're maxed out on like 6 of the 7, or however many NTGs there are. I don't even know. Let me see here. There's 8. Oh my god, because there's 8. I'm retarded.
Yeah, predation 1.
Holy shit, I'm so stupid. Oh my god, wow. Okay,
like, what are you smoking, man?
Oh my god. Alright. Supposing that you have 7 of the 8, that last one is fucking tea. Every base
he's
you
on
get
that
will give you like
laxative.
5 or 6 tea, you know? So like, whatever. God, I'm retarded. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. There's some good changes, man. These are some really cool, and obviously they have to run these and figure out, is this what we want for the game? These are players are talking, they know what they're doing, whatever. But it's like, Jesus, this would revolutionize the game drastically. Oh my lord. It's quality of life. It's heavy, and it's not gonna. I don't know, because I don't have the information if this would hit their bottom line. Because people are still crowning for NTGs. People are still crowning for troop cards. They're crowning for their armies. They're this, that, and the other. I think all this would do.
So dumb to crown for that, for real.
All this would do is just give people different nations to try out, which would mean more spending of crowns. And the people that are playing the game are like, wow, it's not just Germans anymore. It's not just Koreans for the extra tactic. Romans, questionable. Everything is great. And now you can swap to 8 different nations and try it out. And fucking 8,000 crowns right there per person. I'm just saying, the math is up. You're benefiting from it. We're benefiting from it. And the people who are not sure what to do and they want to stay with Japanese for the entire time they play the game are benefiting from it. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
My name is Lax, and I approve this message. Stay awake for President 2020.
What's up?
So yeah, that would be so good, man. Oh, I'm already like, I'm wet. I'm already, it's happening. Oh, jeez.
Someone asked a question, I think you haven't answered.
Oh, wouldn't that make less variety? People would swap right away to nations offering good factory troop buffs. What I'm saying is that when you're up until like industrial, or if you want to do a two-parter, industrial global, you gain these new buffs. So Enlightenment Age and below, you stay with the way the game is right now, and maybe just buff the numbers a little bit. Once you hit like industrial and global, or whichever, or one or the other, or maybe Enlightenment Age, you gain this new stuff. And that would make it so that, like, because right now we already have factory troops are the way to go. They've said that in streams. That's how every single update they release, that's what they want us to do, is build factory troops. Nations should be it's almost like adding flavor to the pot. They should just make those troops more enjoyable, more powerful. So like if you're a heavy tank attacker, whatever nation buffs heavy tanks, that's what you would take. Germans, take away the Teutonic Fury and just give them a troop and give them like something else. Because right now the only reason people are using Germans is because Teutonic Furies are strong, and you get that rally. Like, that is so strong for one nation to have. No one nation should have that many buffs. Germans does not have a defensive buff. Japanese has the what is called the peace treaty. Okay, fine. It's a defensive buff. Koreans was most balanced at one time because it had, you gain looted a percentage of the loot that they take in multiplayer on your attacks. You gain that back, you know, and then you also get strong rifleman and a one tactic, you know. So like that should be like what a balanced nation should have, is they should have one offense, one defense, and then just like a troop, right? But Germans has all offense and then like no defense. So that would make it so you could have a really strong museum, be German, and get the most offense benefit you'll ever get, and the most, like, it's just broken right now, right? So doing this, it would make it so that people actually have a chance to try out other nations and get better like benefits from them. They should also introduce a new nation and give them all like air stuff. All air troops are strong as shit. Who would want to be the nation with buffed armor cars? If you're doing, like, let's say you're French, right? You keep the fucking training blessing. So what you would do is you'd have like one guy in a world war, buff armor cars, put them in town centers for World War. Those town centers now have buffed armor cars. It's broken as shit. All troop cars that are armor cars get buffed with that nation. They donate, you know, for like fucking, for a specific strongholds. It's strong as shit for defense, you know, stuff like that. You would use that like a support system. They're able to punch out like armored cars by like, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I really don't know the actual like if this would actually work out. Fuck the armored cars.
Remember, stuff like that won't carry over in the game.
What was it?
So, like you're saying, if a nation had buffed armored cars and they were donating them to everyone, oh yeah, the way the game is, that kind of stuff wouldn't carry over. You could
No, that's not true. When you have, for example, when you're playing the Koreans and you get the riflemen from the Koreans, you get the buff from the Korean riflemen, or from the British.
So
Yeah, those are weird. Those gotta be weird buffs.
So to answer this guy's question, yeah, you're right. Like, armor car may not be like the best thing to give them. Maybe they get like planes or something, but whatever they get, it's better than what they have now. Like, when you swap, let's say right now, like Derek was thinking about swapping to Koreans. He's only swapping to Koreans not because of the rifle, not because of the defensive bonus, because he gets one tactic. If you're bombing all day, that extra sabotage is huge. You know what I'm saying? So like, right now, it's just like you don't swap to nations for troops. So if you're like, I get your concerns are like, if we're gonna make this a perfect world and then we're gonna balance stuff, why give them armored cars? It's like the armored car is still gonna be more of an impact than what they have now. No one donates French tanks to like World War bases, but they do donate armored cars. Like, you know. So is it a step up? A small one, sure, for that specific nation. Okay. Like, and then the other thing is like, we can't donate healers. So how the fuck would like, if British gain like the tactical helicopter, you can donate that. So why would that like? So that there's like things there that need to be like figured out. Okay, like yes, but the idea is you have, you know, and they can mess around with settings like that. They can say, you know what, fuck it, you can donate, you know, tactical helicopters to each other now. Fuck it, you know, you can. Well, let's buff armor cars tremendously. Bam. Now they're actually worth it. Now you can donate them and like use them in what. If this became the meta where like they change these nations drastically, then armored cars might be the new thing. Tactical helicopters might be the new thing. It's just an idea. I don't know. I'm just saying these changes would be better than what we have now. And if we're gonna be arguing about the tiny like little like, well, this factory troop sucks versus that one, it's like, dude, it's still better than what we have now. Like we have barracks troops. They don't affect us at all. Period. Like there's not even there's no nation that buffs wall miners. You know what I'm saying? And that's like the one troop that we actually use. There's no nation that buffs howitzers. We use that too. Like it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
No helicopters
howitzers.
Either. Like
or
Jesus.
Mortars. Like who the fuck uses mortars? Like,
whoa,
and if you're
don't talk
there
shit
and tell
about
me
mortars.
Teutonic Fury technically affects them. You're right, but Germans do not have their unique unit as a fucking artillery or whatever it's called, a howitzer that deals like 15% extra damage. It's an infantry. It doesn't matter. Like, you know, I'm not trying to like seem like I'm arguing. Like I'm just pointing out that they have way more options right now for the later ages to rebalance the nations, to give people actual benefits, you know? Like, you know what would be crazy? Is if, like, Japanese, what if, like, their defensive thing was all air units deal 20% less damage? Holy shit. Did you imagine that shit? Like, or 10% less damage. Like, holy shit, could you imagine that? Or if, like, let's say that we've already been through all these metas, they look at the data carefully and they're like, you know what? We don't want to nerf bombers because we think bombers are very effective. So we'll give Japanese minus 20% like hit points and damage to bombers. That just like you just use a nation to just like defeat something, the purpose of something. Like you're not nerfing bombers, but now you're making defense popular. And that's the other thing is Japanese right now is all defense, Germans is all offense. So maybe there's balance to that, you know, as far as nations go. So maybe you're right. Maybe there's some balance there, right? Just saying, there's options.
Yeah,
here.
for example, like it mustn't be the Japanese, can be British also, because like in the history of Britain, they were very good in defense, because they always were fighting against the French and Germans and everybody else.
Right. So it's not that we're
whatever.
You know, it's not that we're like here arguing against people or whatever, and like, oh, you're wrong. It's like these concerns are very right. They're very good, but there's so many options these devs could do to check out to balance these nations. Because before Information Age comes out, I would love to see a nation balance conversation started. Because there is no way that these nations have been this unfair since like 2017 or no, 2018 was when they did rebalance, right? So like it's been a year now since the rebalance. Like they should have like addressed these nations like sometime soon. Because now it's kind of getting a little ridiculous. Like we're not able to use barracks troops because they're just worthless. Heavy tanks have way too many hit points on defense for like 50 rifles to take care of. You gotta do something. Just let the lower ages have it. Upper ages, all we get is factory stuff. And it doesn't have to be, like I said, like every 8 factory troops, 8 nations. You can just give them specific like Like they've got what is it? They've got these museum artifacts now, the legendary ones. They're like coming out, and they have like crazy stats I never thought would ever show up on a museum artifact. You know, and so like looking at that, going, wow, they actually put that. Like mine, the what is it called? Napoleon's hat has
back
like
in a minute.
Napoleon's hat has airstrip troop damage. What the fuck is that? Like that literally buffs all paratroopers, bombers, and planes. Now recon as well. Like I've never seen that line on any other artifact except that. So if they're willing to try stuff out like that's new, they can try stuff out like this with nations. This is all open-ended. There's not one definitive answer. They could run a beta for like 6 months and say, we're gonna try out different ideas. You guys pull them, we'll put them in and like swap them in, and then we'll just do like a wrap-up 6 months later where we say these are the final changes. Bam. That way, it's not just Germans, it's not just fucking, you know, whatever. Now people can do whatever they want. That would be grand.
Man, bro, you gotta be making your stream milky at this point.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, this like these are changes I've thought about. I would not, and I didn't want to say them, but when Amenephis made the comment about like give them like a defensive like tower or whatever, and I'm like, dude, now you're making me wet. Holy shit, that was a really good like credit to that guy. That was an insane idea. I like that. That shit makes me wet. So I'm just saying, that shit made me wet.
Blast.
Lubricated me, dude. I'm done. I'm ready. Fucking ready.
When's the new mixtape coming out?
I'm fucking ready, dude. I'm ready, dude. It's a really good idea. It's a really good strat. You can fool around with stuff. They can go like, okay, because like balance means differently to everyone, right? If I'm always getting my ass kicked, my version of balance is where I get an advantage over the enemy for once. If you're a developer and you're like, this is our baby, we want to treat this game right, your definition of balance is going to be looking at the whole scope. Whereas my definition is just looking at me and making myself better. So it's balance means a lot to different people, but I think truly what would make the most sense is being able to swap nations but still be relevant. Factory troops are relevant. Barrack troops are not in the later ages. That's one place to start. That's not the place to like end. That's the place to start. Okay.
So we decided we're going to hit the community with one of the biggest neck burners everywhere, or ever. Our new nation is going to be 20% buff to all troop tactics.
Oh my god.
You're welcome.
I can't do
Yeah, let's take like some underdog like Nepal or something, like a Tibet.
But what I was saying is like, cause like, so you start off with like, let's say you start off with factory troops as like the troop nation, like the unique unit, but you end somewhere else, right? I think that would be good to like talk to Mua and be like, these are the ideas we have, or like whoever comes up with them, and say, look, wouldn't it be cool for the first time ever? So since you're into the business of doing things for the first time ever, what if we did like a beta where we tried out different supposed nation balances for like 3-4 months, and then at the end of it, you take another month, figure your shit out, and give us a final list of what the changes are, and we can just work with that. That way you get a lot of player feedback, we get to test out the new changes live.
Like a PBE?
Yeah, like a PBE. And, you know, because you're into the business of doing things for the first time, I'm just saying, you know.
Well, that's of course a good idea. Like you have to actually bring that to Nexon or to bigger huge games, and they have to agree to it and actually take us seriously. Because I like in the past, whenever the community brought something up, they didn't actually really care. They never did. They just like, yeah, we're working on it. Yeah, we're looking at it. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. But they're always talking. They're always like blah blah blah. It's like as if you would talk to Donald Trump and he's always saying, yeah, okay, yeah, sure, we're doing that. Then he's doing what the fuck he's want to do. Like, that's like the next step. Maybe if we can make an impact and like say, okay, we have the whole community, we have a lot of players, they agreed upon, or said like there needs to be done something, and not just like some streamers or like the most viewed streamers or who's out there, name him. But like how to get them to actually listen to what we say or to take it in serious consideration.
Okay,
and
so
if you
take out like the what was the thing that Clint hosted over at D Prime? What was that World Worth event? The
Mhm.
the global war event with like everyone from like every.
Oh,
Oh, the Continental
Yes,
War.
yes, that thing, right? So props to those guys at D Prime, Clint, and the whole staff, because that shit was like insane to fucking put together. Like you had a lot of people backing out,
Yeah.
a lot of people changing the rules on you, a lot of people like complaining and bitching about small petty shit, right? Give me a second. My kilobit rate is low. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. But the point is, they fixed it. They managed to make it work, right? So imagine you have a system like that. Yeah, my stream's not. Like, so those guys got together. They said they had a vision of like this cool continental, the whole world involved war. Devs got on it because they're like, holy shit, this is huge. Wow, you guys are doing the back end for this? We'll supply the rewards, we'll supply the matchmaking. We'll meet you like, you're doing 75% of the work, we'll meet you 25, right? If the community did the same thing like that for like a nation rebalance, I guarantee you they'd be like, okay, you guys technically just came out with a majority of the idea. We gotta figure out how to implement it. We could do that. It's not bad. Okay, we could work with that.
For example, I was thinking about myself getting a YouTube creator or a content creator for DomiNations, and I actually started a YouTube channel. I had some good ideas, and I still do have the ideas. But why do I not want to do it? I can tell you why. I don't want to support the system of DomiNations because I think it's just like I don't feel respected as a player by the DomiNations development, and I don't feel like respected by my opinion or what I want. They just like, it feels like they actually force you to buy crowns so intensely that I don't want to create content so that more play the game. It's so intense that I feel myself not comfortable with creating content, even though I know that the content would be very good and would create a lot of clicks. For example, the video I did, it created in 2 weeks 3,000 clicks. What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess the way to think about it is,
I'll be right back.
one thing that I know for sure that they're looking for is people who have lots of subscribers, because that means a bigger audience, more marketing, free marketing, right? So what they would offer you is they might say like, look, we give you like, we'll give you like 10,000 crowns in game. They probably won't give you that much, honestly. Whatever, 5,000. And for the next 2 weeks, you just market the shit out of us and play our game, and we'll come by in your stream, say hi, whatever. We can give you beta access to the new stuff, and do it that way. You can also they could also hire you and pay you money, right? But in order to do that, you need to have like an actual audience for them to market to. So like if you're doing that and people are interested in your content, damn, I would just say make an account and see where it goes. Just be positive, speak your mind. Doesn't mean you have to always suck up to everything they say. You have an opinion on something you don't like and you don't agree with it, just say straight out, I don't like this.
Alright, then I'm gonna go and improve my channel. I'm gonna build it up. Let's see what happens. I do have a lot of ideas how to create content, how to make it, how to present it so that people actually like to watch it. Because I'm watching a lot of YouTube.
If you're gonna do this, my only advice would be that you do this and start it off as something you want to do for fun. Because if you're doing it to like push like your finger in their face and say you need to do this, that. I've been streaming for a while and like I don't even have like 1,000 subscribers yet. DoomBrader on the other hand, that man like, cause he got a lot of publicity early on. He's got a shit ton of subscribers, right? But like, Derek's been building himself up as one of the best World War attackers we have, and he has more than I, but like he's still not at 1,000 yet. So like, just saying that like it might take some time to get there, but I don't want you to burn yourself out and go, damn, this is horrible. Why did I agree to this?
Okay. Yeah. Well, actually, my first idea to make this videos was because nobody else did it.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering, like, why the fuck is nobody else doing, like, creating content to actually explain the game to the new players? Because the new players, like, sometimes when I was in the clan and they're industrial age, they come inside and their base looks like crap. Like, literally crap. They have, like, a donut base, just a big wall all around, and not even real... They in the industrial age, and like, how the fuck actually did you manage to get that far and still keep on playing and having fun on the game? Like, for real? It's a very complex game, and I think you could get a lot of benefit out of it and get a lot of people playing the game and keep on playing if you create content so that they understand how the game works.
Yeah.
And also what would be necessary for my opinion would be to change the archaeology from the library to lower ages, not just space age. I hate that fact. It's so stupid.
Yeah.
Archaeology should be available for maybe industrial age, something like that. Then when you start to pop up, when you start, okay, cool, I can make archaeology, I can have a really badass thingy when I hit atomic age, anything after that, and then really, fuck everybody else. Like, they want to attack me, haha, fun. Yeah, the walls look like crap. Yeah, you bite your teeth on that. Something like that. This is also something, but that's another point. But I have another lot of ideas. For example, explain to people how the traps actually work. Because there's some squeaky little, little things if you would know them, that would make it a little bit more interesting. It would very good to know. Or for example, the museum. Okay, you can actually, I just learned it. You can buff your defensive stats unlimitedly, and it's not capped. But when you buff your offensive museum, it is capped at 85%. Okay, when the enemy's defender has like some other things going on, okay, then it buffers each other out. But okay, still, or a rocket silo. How to treat the rocket silo? There's only I think one video which is 2 years old treating the problem with the rocket silo. Once you hit the age when you face actually a rocket silo, and not everybody is in a clan where you have like space age players or digital age players or something like in that range. Sometimes you're in a clan where you have like industrial age leader, and the leader is the highest player in the whole clan. And then like he starts to get all the people around him, but they don't want to play anymore because once they go to a global age, they have to face with a rocket silo. They don't have an idea how to deal with it.
Right.
Like when I got there, I was in a clan, something like that, and I didn't know how to deal with it. I didn't know, and I was in a clan where my leader wasn't the same age as I was, and he couldn't really tell me.
The big thing about stuff like that is that you have to update that every time a new patch comes out that changes the game drastically. So like 2 years ago, decoy was like the big thing or whatever. Then Assault Rally became huge for a time period. So maybe there's videos that show like the guy using Assault Rally and just plowing through the base like it's, he's on skates, but then it's like, then they nerfed Assault Rally to the point where it is now, it's like, it's not the same, you can't do the exact same thing. Derek's videos that he's been doing lately where he just like says, here's my war attack, pause the video, draw a little diagram on the screen. I like that because he's a good attacker. He's proven himself over time. You see his videos and you're like, wait, he's adding editing to his fucking videos. I'm watching that shit every day. So like, I don't know anything that's going on in World War. I watch his videos and go, shit, wow, okay. Derek, you there? Oh my god, what a lazy bum. Oh my god, this guy. D-Wick.
Yeah, so like, I really think that maybe we can even work together and create something like a channel for together, or like cram some ideas together. Like let me see. I give you the video I posted, and actually from my perspective now, it is a very bad video. Like the content is really bad because now I know better.
Post that shit in chat. I'll accept the link. Just post it in chat in the stream chat. And also like Sandcast or whatever. Let people see it.
Alright. It received 4,000 clicks so far, right?
It's good. That's like a lot of views.
It is a lot of views, and I didn't actually expect it. Last time I saw it was like 3,000 clicks. Now it's 4,000. There you go. So I was explaining the museum. So far, I understood it at that point. So it was kind of okay. If you look at that, yeah, that account I lost.
Make an alt and have it progress and explain decision making along the way. Yeah, so I am so sorry if I pronounce. You know what? Can I just call you Jay-Z? I know that's a really because your initials, Jay-Z. All right, Jay-Zeng. Says make an alt and have it progress and explain decision making along the way, and that's for you, Amenephis. If you're gonna do like a let's play and teach the game, I think that'd be good too.
Yeah.
Especially from like an experienced player in the later ages, you could say, hey guys, this is my video. Here's my account. I've done many wars. I know how things are played. Some, attacks have been in the past, whatever. I'm going to teach you guys how to play the game. And then you start episode 1. You pick what nation and why. And then people are like, oh, shit. I could follow along with this guy. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. True. Because often when I start new games and I want to play them, I actually copy the YouTubers and they do it like this way, like that way, and then you learn it that way.
Same here. I do the exact same shit. I do the exact same shit.
Yeah, and now actually, if I would start the game right now, I wouldn't start as a German, even though it's buffed a lot. But French as a starting nation is very, very strong because of the tanks. And the tanks, you just go tank raiding. You just like spam the tanks and they go, "Oh, yeah, go on, yeah, go enjoy. Tank raiding. Tank raiding is awesome. You take the French, you go on tanks, awesome. Go with it. And then later on, when I hit like industrial age or global age, I would switch to German.
Pause. And where did you put the link to the video?
I posted it in the chat. Scroll down.
In like Shield Tech Talked or Sandcastle, or like in the chat and like stream?
In the chat, in the stream chat.
Oh shit, I don't see this.
You don't? It's a
No.
Manifest. It's a little bit a Simpson face. You don't what?
Oh fuck. I don't, I'm shit.
Like,
Live chat. Here we
I'm
go.
looking at it right now. I even
Really?
posted the big huge games link, which I posted to you, like where to look at it for the
It
million
says make an alt, and then I see that, and then let me try refreshing. I might be blind here. I don't see anything. Oh shit, yeah, I don't see it. It's so weird.
What?
Fuck. And I'm looking at the chat like stream. Yeah, I don't see it in there. Oh shit, that's weird.
Do you see it?
Derek, do you see it?
I'm doing it right. Give me a second. Or hold up.
Yeah, I'll
What
send
am
you
I
a
looking for?
screenshot. I'll see it. Send you a screenshot of what I see. I don't really see it.
Let's see. I'm looking for a link in your.
This is what I see in my chat so far. It's weird. I've refreshed twice and I can't see
All
it.
right, I'm gonna post it in the sandcastle. All right.
Sorry.
I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't
Wait a
s-
second. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I don't see it in the live stream either.
Okay, I put it in the post.
Okay, so here's this video, guys. Go check it out. Nice.
Hello YouTube, I'm Innovis Arts right now. I have 329.
I've subscribed to your channel. I liked your video. I can't even post something.
Rip.
You know, the crazy thing is, I'd like to see like because like the thing about it is you have different players, right? That's what brings variety. Whenever you set up a museum, it's really It's like really interesting because like there's so much variety. Like I might be a defensive player, so I might, let's say, set it up for defense, which means I prioritize different things. You might be an offensive player. Derek might be mixed. So whenever people say, "How do I set up my museum?" It's like, well, what I always tell people when they say, "What's the best this? What's the best that? How do I do this?" You need to tell me what your goals are, and then I can help you figure out how to like navigate the seas with that goal in mind. If you just tell me what is the best this or that, it's like I don't know, because the best for defense might be A, the best for offense might be B. You know, it's not gonna help you if you don't tell me what you're looking for. So I'd love to see like someone make a video where they say, you know, here's an overall evenly balanced museum you can go for, because I don't know what the fuck that would look like. I don't know.
I think it would be mixed, like mix of defense, offense. That would be like. Actually, I do have a museum like that. It's defensive, offense, kind of. But I try to focus more the offense. But sometimes you have to take the
Wait.
the artifact. Yeah.
You can sort them? What the fuck? You
Yeah.
can sort your... Holy shit. I'm watching like the middle of the video, and I'm like, wait, I didn't know you could sort them. What the shit? What? Wait, I'm actually angry right now. You can sort them.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Are
And
you
this
sure
video
you
is
want to
like,
work with this dude?
Oh my god, wait. Holy shit, you can sort them. Whoa, how come I never fucking knew that?
Bot
Bro, oh
toplets.
my god, you can put all your Wolver ones in the same spot? I hate having to scroll through all my, like, holy shit. Okay, I'm a bot. It's official. God damn it. I didn't know you could do this. I feel like an idiot right now. Okay, cool. Sorry.
Here you go. You're welcome.
I literally go to the museum like it's like a grocery store and I just go in there and buy what I need and get out. I don't really like going there and go, oh wow, aisle 3 has fucking categorization. Good shit. Like, you know?
Yeah, glad that even my old video could show you something.
Yeah, there it is. Jeez. Okay. Yep. It shows how little I go in the museum. I just go in there to get what I want, get out. I don't fucking. It's yeah, okay. That makes it, but it makes it a lot easier. I'm gonna start using that. I'm so glad King D Hookster wasn't here. Oh, and you tell me I'm stupid. It's like, look, okay, look. Let me tell you something. All right, it's not what you think. Stop it right now. You know what would be really cool though is to God, I know I'm spitballing a lot here. Is if you could have, like, if there could be a tool online where you can plan a max museum. So there are games out there where people like have like we actually have to like grind gear and build stuff, and they have like these templates online where you can like lay out a perfectly max build. You have
play
that,
Path of Exile.
and then yeah, like Path of Exile is a good example, right? And then you can go put that on like a second monitor or write it down on a piece of paper and go farm it. Imagine if in DomiNations you had a template where you could actually like say I want to go with a full defensive like museum for World War. You have a place online where you can go and say, okay, I want like two like every single like all 4 of the equipments have to have double heavy all tower hit points and all tower damage, and then the fifth line can be whatever. And that way you just set it out and go, okay, I need to look for 4 of these, and you just
That would be a great idea, but I'm pretty sure there would be some guy out there and exploit the shit out of it. And then
yeah. I was gonna have a bad cookie. It's annoying. That's why they won't like the devs will not put up base stats. They did it for the rebalance because they needed to show us what they're upgrading things to and like changing, but they wouldn't do it before that because people would exploit. Oh, I know what the like maximum percentage this is. Well, then I can do this and that. It's like it doesn't matter. Like you need to give people the information so they know what like how they can figure out how to, move forward. It's a strategy game. If you're not giving us all the information, then what's the point, right? I think base stats like that should always be given. I mean, I guess I'm not experienced as far as like seeing problems. Maybe they are. Maybe they've seen, in the past with other ventures they've done, like what that looks like. But I just don't imagine that people could actually exploit knowing the base percentage of something. What would that do? It would just inform someone. Like people would be having races. Who could have like, I have 155% bazooka damage. Oh, I have 57, 157. Fuck you. Like, you just have like rivalries like that, right? You just wouldn't have. Anyways, I'm just talking right now. Whatever.
You play Path of Exile?
No.
Or did you play?
I did not play. I play games like Division 2 has like a
Alright.
template online. Borderlands has one, but it's more like that game's really not min max like those other games. Path of Exile, I've heard that it's very, yeah, it's yeah, you can do whatever the fuck you want in that game. It's great. Derek, are you there? Tell me something. What's up? What do you think about? Are you high yet? What's going on?
No, I'm not chilling. It's late at the house, so I'm mostly listening.
It's late. It's literally 11:47 p.m. It is not late until it's been 3 a.m.
Oh, that's my sleep time.
For me, it's 5:40 in the morning.
God damn.
Wow. No, you. Okay.
I'm in Europe, Germany.
Germany. Wait, so you're a German Who's German? Oh, I like it.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
that's why I took the Germans from the beginning on. Like, oh yeah,
Jeez.
screw that, I gotta take the Germans, whatever, regardless. And then later on, it proved themselves actually to be the best.
Hitler was right. We're the best.
Blitzkrieg, yeah, here you go. Of course, I'm gonna take that one.
Release the
dude.
dogs.
Hitler's in heaven, Hitler's in hell having a hard on. Yes, my fucking, my shit
Panama,
lives
here you
on
go.
in DomiNations. Yeah.
I thought you figured that out by now that I'm cursed.
Well, I had a friend named Max who was European, but he was like, I don't know, like I have a friend who's Italian. His time zone is like 6 hours ahead of mine, so like it would be 5 a.m. for him, almost 6 a.m. right now. But
Yeah.
I think Max's was like 8 hours or something, and I'm like, where the fuck in Europe are you? Like what? So I thought it was just like early morning for you right now. Like it was like 8 a.m., 9 a.m., not 5 a.m. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, give me a second. I have to go for my tea. Second.
Tea time. What are you laughing at? What's so funny? That's rude. What are you talking about, Derek?
Mm. 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 1 cup or one teaspoon or two? 2, please.
Dude, we've hit some really good points this stream. Holy shit. I'm actually very, very happy.
Yeah, it's been a pretty epic stream.
Point this out to the, let me rename this. Let me go to,
Yeah, there you go. And I just lost a heavy tank. No, I didn't. It's the first of the month.
I'm back.
Ah, shit. Change the subject. So, no.
Right.
Let's see.
The other thing we could do, Memphis, is if you're ever interested in doing a stream with us, we could actually put you up on stream.
On stream, I don't even know how to use that.
So, like, if you, let me think here. If you get on, like, your computer, we could do, like, oh shit, I don't know. How did I do this last time, Derek? Fuck, give me a second.
Is it actually possible to use the computer and your tablet at the same time so that you can actually move things around and show like some stuff without like synchronizing that stuff? Is it possible to do that?
So yeah, that's how people stream most of the time. Is they use like a computer for streaming, or like just something that can stream, just decent CPU, decent RAM, you're good to go. And so you just have like the computer handles like the you mirror, so you show what's on your screen onto your computer screen. Your computer takes what's on that screen and sends it to the internet, sends it to YouTube, whatever. And then what's cool is you can make it as complicated or as simple as you want. So like you can do like a stream where like I have like the chat, the logo, there's like a picture of Petra right on that right side, and I have the stream. Or I could just do a picture of just the stream and that's it. And make it as simple or as complex as you want,
All right.
And so when we were doing, like, if we were to stream, the way I've done it before with people is you get into something like Skype, and with Skype you can show what's on your desktop, like you can show your desktop screen. You mute yourself in Skype, and then I can take what I'm seeing in Skype, put that onto my second monitor, and then have that be like a source. And then like in the software that I use, you have sources are how you put stuff on the screen to like show to the internet. So I could just put you as like, this is Ameniphis' like rating, and swap between your screen and my screen, and that way they can see like one of us rating at any given time. So let's say I just finished, I just like all my entire army's gone.
I've seen that on Twitch.
Yeah,
I've seen that on Twitch. So you can cycle through them. So when they were like team streaming, and then they were like raiding in some first-person shooter, and then you could like in the streaming house, something like that, and then you can swap this different
Yeah.
screens.
So I don't
And then
know
you
how
had
to.
all the-
I don't know how to do it because I know what you're talking about. Like you can actually like the person watching can click who to watch. I don't know how to set that up, but I do know that like
Mhm.
I could control that. Like I could put you and Derek up, and then me, and we could have like 10 other people in here chatting, and we could all be talking about the game, and then like 3 of us could be cycling our attacks and just like over and over, just. And it'd be a fun time. It's so those streams are always the best because you pull in a lot of people. They get to see 4 or 5 different rating strategies, and fucking just it's great.
Yeah. I would be interested in your multiplayer museum. Would you show that off?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh wow. All right. Airstrip. Oh my god, you got like badass legendaries. Enemy air defense. They're like, fuck my life. Yeah, of course.
Those were
Fuck
recent.
you.
I added that shit in recently, and I have no like all resources looted because I.
Oil looted. Okay, oil looted is looted. What the fuck? It's 15%. Oh,
It's
fuck
so
my life.
bad.
That's nothing.
It's so bad. Yeah, no. So bad.
Yeah, but fighter hit points. Heavy tank damage. Okay, heavy tank damage. Like okay, that's kind of okay-ish. Fighter hit points is really big. Invading fighter hit points is also really big. Can you go up again?
Yeah.
All right. Fighter damage. Yeah, pretty good. But you don't have anything for enemy defender spawn time. That's where I'm big. I'm almost like 37%.
Yeah, it's like I've told people if I was ever to like raid full time in Dynasty League, I would have to swap all of the damage, like all the advantage off my planes and put them into my heavy tanks. So we would get like 80% enemy defender spawn. We would take a lot more hit points on my tanks, and we would probably run just a little bit of hit points on my planes, and that would be it. Because Dynasty League is really like World War. They just strip everything out. So.
Mm.
And all those guys that pull the gates, it's annoying shit. So I've taken out like like on certain days I can get up to like Dynasty 1, but it's like I have to be really focused and like making sure that everything stays together and synchronized. I can't do that every day. I just can't. It's too much like calculations in my brains. I can't do that shit every day. It would burn me out. So
Can you show me the legendary artifacts you got?
yeah. This is the only one that really matters. So the other one.
The Napoleon hat.
Yeah.
Oh man, I would love to have that one. Factory troop damage. Oh my god. Hit points. Oh my god, I would love to have that one.
Yeah, that one's pretty fun.
That was in the early days when you could purchase them for pretty small bucks, didn't you?
This one I got, I want to say, either last year or early this year. But this
How
one
much
was going on sale for, I think if you bought, because the way it works is like you could buy each, like, there was like 7 stages, right? And the total was like $180 for it. And every stage would give you a small chance at actually getting it. I got it after the 3rd stage, so I spent like $35 and I got it, and I'm like done. That's it. Then I was like, wait, if I spent the next stage and got it again, could I activate 2 of them? And they were like, no, and I'm like, fuck. Okay.
Oh
I
yeah.
got lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got super lucky on that one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm really jealous.
And
Yeah, but the other one.
Derek just told me that the barracks troop damage and hit points affects paratroopers, so that's why I'm upgrading it now because it's. I didn't know
It
that.
affects the paratroopers?
Yeah, I think that's a bug.
Yeah.
For real?
Wait,
Because
so like
weapon and armor blessing affect paratroopers, but
When-
it doesn't actually use the blessing up.
for a long time, Catherine's stats have affected paratroopers, so I've known that information for 2 years. But I just didn't click that fucking artifact would give me those 2 lines for my paratroopers until
You mean
recently.
they have a Bundeswehr thingy or what?
Here,
Or
let me-
garrison defender?
I'll prove it real quick. All right, so we're gonna take the stats right here. It's 5,071 damage, 17,023. Take a screenshot of that, and then let me just go buff up this this one here. I should have in the blueprints. I don't know if I do or don't. Oh yeah, I do. Good. So we'll do hit points. Went on damage. We'll go back down. And then let me see if I can pull this up in photos so I can like have like a reference. Is this wait, is it the bottom or is it the top? Oh, it's the bottom. Here we go. We go into the game and then I'll just do a comparison real quick. So to compare, we have 5,071 and 17,023. 5,092, 7,107. So it does buff. Insane.
What the fuck?
Fucking nuts.
What? What? So wait, is it only that particular stat on that legendary item, or is it every heavy
Dude,
infantry?
All heavy infantry. So if you grab like one of these, you heavy infantry damage and like yeah, and you just raid low, you just do double transport. Put yourself like a B-15 bomber like building down, run 3 transports, you will fuck everything up. That's all you do is just run all transports.
Wait,
What?
are you saying heavy infantry is buffing though?
Yeah, it should.
Wait a
Because
second. Wait a second. I'm
Catherine-
gonna check that out.
Catherine buffs the transport, like the actual little guys that come out, and Teutonic
Oh,
Fury buffs
wow.
them too. So like, I would assume that heavy infantry also does it.
All right, let's see. Okay, I have an item which has a heavy infantry on it. It's at 8%. All right, so let's see if it works out. Let's find my airstrip. I'm gonna do it the same way you did, okay? So make a screenshot of how it is now. 14. I didn't buff them all the way up. Like I have an MK4. All right. So let's see. And now.
It's insane. I can
I'm
double
gonna
dip
go-
on that fucking one artifact. I can double dip into my paratroopers. It's
All
so
right.
good.
Let's see. Mm. No, it's not for heavy infantry.
Oh, it's not heavy infantry, lies. Well, I would assume because of Catherine buffing it that it would, but that's
Yeah, I thought so too. Like that would be insane. It actually would make kind of sense, but it doesn't buff it.
strange times.
Doesn't buff it. It seems to be the fact that like the barrack troops thing, like particularly set on that certain item. So never let Nexon know that, so you can still keep on buffing them.
They're watching this and they're like, okay, he could be okay. We could do that with the name. Oh, that's a bug, and they're gonna fix that shit tomorrow.
Yeah, that's like the one thing they fix tomorrow.
Yeah, they're gonna fix that tomorrow. Yeah, it's over.
That's the one thing they're gonna be fixed. Yeah, right.
It would be nice to see. 'Cause I know that like wonders, you know, are gonna be. Well, no, I think wonders are fine as far as change because like when you're in the, like old like the lower ages, you take a specific set of wonders, and then when you go up to the higher ages, you take another specific set of wonders. So I think like wonders are fine. They could be tweaked a little bit as far as balance goes, but I think for the most part they're fine. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think wonders are fine.
Okay. Krampus is the most broken one. But then again, you know, like in the lower ages, I don't know.
I think in the early ages, Angkor Wat is pretty much overpowered because they don't have planes, and then they keep on hitting the tanks coming out, and then they don't die. I think Angkor Wat in the early ages is very strong. But later on, Angkor Wat only makes sense if you have really like a defensive museum set up. And then you can utilize
put
it.
Zukov in that fucking thing and just like he sits there, you send 8 planes and he just regens the health back and you're like, God damn it, man, really?
Yeah, but as soon as Angkor Wat is down, it doesn't affect it anymore. So that's also another weird thing. Like you have like some wonders which have a persistent effect, like for example Versailles or called what the fuck? Acropolis. They have persistent effect. So even though they get destroyed, they still have the effect keep on going. But any other like Angkor Wat don't. Well, Colosseum doesn't make it. It makes sense that it doesn't.
Does Kremlin work after it's been killed? That would be another one to like give that
Oh,
little buff to.
Kremlin, yes, it does.
Okay.
Like when you destroy it, the farms still deploy the stupid ass.
If the
annoying
walls
fucker.
around are still buffed. Because it buffs walls around the Kremlin as well.
Yeah, isn't
How
it
much
like
actually?
22%, I think, isn't it? Or 20%, something like that, right?
Well, that's decent. And together with Sultan Saladin, we have like 30%, like 50% more HP to the walls. If you have a high-end tier,
that used to be the way people would do it, is because like Town Center had 5 radius, right? So you could always predict, and like what people would do is they would just you know, with the old like rifle howitzer meta, that's what you would do. Is you would just run Kremlin, and you would just have with the Saladin. Oh my god, you'd have so many hit points on those walls, and people would just run. What was it? The maze layouts or whatever would be one way. So you either go through the walls or you go around the walls and get fucked. And it was just like, well, shit.
Yeah, but I think the maze layouts actually made it unnecessary to have the Kremlin around anymore because they walk around the walls all the time. So they don't shoot it. Otherwise, you have to rally them on the walls. I actually hate maze layouts, but when you have commandos,
Oh, it's so good, dude. It's a clap. That's it. I love the way those commandos walk. They walk like they got attitude in their pants. I love that shit. They're just like,
or something like, for example, what they could really change is sometimes you deploy a commando. It's literally, clearly closer to one tower, but it walks a longer distance to another tower or another defensive structure to destroy that one. Why? I think you remember like some attacks where you had like some issues like that. Okay, you click on that side, like on that side to deploy the commando, but instead of walking to the closer one, which is like to you looks obviously the closer, but it walks the longer distance to the other one, and then you're a little bit annoyed, and you put another commando a little bit more further away, and it still goes to the same building. They go, what?
Do you remember the wonky, like, because they had the AI was similar with but it was a lot more painful to watch with artillery, where like an artillery, let's say there's a tower near it and there's a tower away. The artillery would walk past the tower, shooting at it to get to the other one to shoot at it and die in the process. And you're like, bro, do you not have a fucking brain? Shoot the one next to you. What are you fucking doing? And it's just like,
Just turn the tip of your thing and just shoot it. No. Or for example, now sometimes when I'm rallying, because at the end it's always useful to have a rally because then they walk faster. You know what I mean? And then you're rallying. They're already shooting at a building, and so you're rallying at the same building. But then they readjust the positioning to the building, and then they shoot it again. It's like you know, like they're shooting it already. Like they just keep on shooting. No. They have to walk like a little distance, like you're like a little dog looking for his place to sit. They like going in circles. Now this tank is like searching a little bit around. Okay, like, I feel more comfortable on that side. Now can I shoot in this building?
It's
what?
When I was like early on showing people how to like speed rally, like I use my planes to speed rally on buildings. I was like, one thing you can do is if you get good enough, is you can time the rally so that like you get to just watch your heavy tanks. They fire. You understand the like rhythm of their like attack speed. You can actually like predict how to make the speed rally last as long as possible by doing it at the very last second. The problem is if you fuck up, it's like that's I've done that in World War.
Then everybody runs this fucking direction. They go, oh shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Like the rallying is really weird. Like sometimes, or when they're pathing, when you deploy a troop and you see it's very clearly they just have to walk in that direction. Let's say they have to walk to 12 o'clock up, and then they just destroy the building. No, they walk to the building, walk a little distance around the building, and then they start shooting from that point.
Yep.
Huh? Why? Why is that? And then I was researching a little bit, and I think it got to do with the grid, which is laid underneath it, because I think what they did is because you still have to tell the numbers. It's still ones and zeros, right? So you cannot put a grid up and say, okay, you walk there. So you still have to give them a grid, which is not only like ones and zeros, but you have to like give it a sextant structure, which is invisible for us. And in this sextant structure, they move on the edges on the sextants. All right. So that's why they're moving sometimes weird. So I think this has to do something with that, but I think this should be fixable by now today. It's not Pentium 2 times anymore. We have like slightly improved processing power and stuff. Yeah, it should be possible actually to change that better. I don't know. But these are like the weird things.
we've had people
Yeah.
from the community apply to be like to help the development team, and like back in the day when I used to stream with these guys called Chris and Marla,
Mm.
Chris was actually like an IT professional, so like he didn't have any schooling. He just had a shit ton, like years of experience, like doing just everything. So he would just like, he was just telling me, he's like, this is how this and that works. If it was up to me to fix this game to be a lot more fair to everyone, I would change these values and these things. And he's like, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna go ask them if I can just code for them or whatever, put in a resume, see what happens. And he like wrote up a whole formal thing of how he would change certain things and like what he would do, and it just didn't get anywhere. And it was just like, maybe that's not the right approach or whatever it was. But it's like, I think he had the right idea, him and other people that do this for a living. But they would definitely be like, look, we could just give us a, obviously pay us for our time, but we could make this problem go away. Just let us have a chance, and they just don't. So
Yeah, I think this is also with the Matrix bug, which hopefully got fixed by now.
hopefully, that's a good word.
I believe so.
I believe so too, because it always was approached by layering different kind of things upon each other, which is not possible anymore, as far as I know.
Mhm. I've tested it. You can't get through the way that most people do.
All right,
It just doesn't work anymore.
all right.
Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm brother. Don't want to work in the...
Run a blender for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna mute myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's maybe a good idea. That is a little bit loud.
Yo, what up?
Mr. Lax, do you use the commando attack strategy for looting? Because I think it's very, very useful. I use it all the time since a year. Because it takes so little time to upgrade, to build all the units again. I think he muted himself. Let's wait for him back.
Ooh, nice. I'm back. No, I haven't tried the commando troops. Mostly just wanted to like specialize on one troop. That's why I've been using heavy tanks so long. But I did dabble with them, like
You don't need to buff them at all. You can just
no.
use them. I
You
can
just
tell
use
you
them.
right. I can tell you right away a build strategy how to.
It's
Like you use only one MK tank because you need to drag all the wood defenders and maybe some defending buildings so that they all get to you, and then you just plane, and then you drop all the commandos all around. It's very easy. You will get used to it by after 3-4 attacks. It's very efficient because you take less time to rebuild your whole army because it's instead of I don't know how long 45 minutes. It's only 10 to 5 minutes. That's it. And you barely lose units because you have your planes and you can leave your plane buff up, plane damage, plane HP. Very useful. Very, very.
Oh no. I think
So
it's,
what I do, for example, is I use one MK tank, 10 commandos, rest is bazookas, 8 planes, and then I fill with my Bundeswehr, which is 3 units. So the 3 units sometimes are used to distract the factory when you destroy the factory, to distract the MK which is coming out, so my bazooka doesn't get destroyed. And then I plane it. Use 2 planes, destroy 1 MK tank. Sometimes I need 3 because they either have buffed their MK tank HP or because of the outcoming gunner. But that's it.
Bork from the guy who got me into upgrading my museum recently. He does that. He does infiltrated attacks in Dynasty, like High Dynasty, and just enjoys it. It's just what he does. I tried it. I don't know. Just heavy tanks are like my kids, and they're all like some of them behave, some of them don't. I just like roasting them. So I don't know. For me, it's just like I'm so used to doing it. It's like I've tried it though. I
would really recommend you to do that, to try. Like when you get your army wiped out for whatever reason, and the next next time when you're streaming right now, try it out, do it. It's very easy.
Yeah,
it's very easy. And you lose maybe 1 or 2 bazookas and maybe 1 or 2 infiltrator, but they rebuild very fast. So you have your blessings running, and then maybe crown it because it's streaming time. Oh, go for it.
Alright guys, it is that bedtime for me.
No, Daywick, no.
I know I almost fell asleep a couple times.
No,
now.
Daywick, you gotta stay up. Look, it's your turn to make attacks. Come on.
Oh, bro, brother works in the morning. Alright guys, I'm flying out of here.
No.
It was good talking and an awesome stream.
No.
And yeah.
Daywick, you can't leave. You just can't leave like that. What are you doing?
I got to.
Who is putting you up to this?
My brain.
Fuck the brain.
You know what I'm saying?
I tried. Q-tips don't do it.
Alright, but you need 1 MK tank. One MK tank, and now you fill it up with bazookas.
Alright, good night, guys.
No.
Yeah, good night, Derek. Nice to talk to you again.
No, Derek, don't. Not like, dude, you promised. Come on. Okay, fine. Good night, jerk.
Can you show me your tactics?
We're just gonna run with the normal tactics, I guess.
Alright. You maybe need 1 heal at maximum. You need maybe 1 or 2 decoys and 1 or 2 sabotage, because when you have face someone with this fucking, how is it called? When you have rocket arsenal, you wanna sabotage it. So 1 or 2 sabotage. Heal. Now let's see how much you. But how much space you got left? Okay, you filled up. All right. Right, that would be okay. You like assault rail, you can leave it in, but it's not necessary anymore. Yeah, that looks very good. If you want, I can come into your clan for a short second and show you one of my replays.
Alright.
Alright, so let's see. I wouldn't detect that one. So I always drop in metals to range between like 1,500 to 2,200 max, something like that. And the only thing which really fucks you up is when they have their traps still active. And you start off not with your commandos, but you start off with your K tank because of the wood. All right. Okay, then planing it, perfect. And you only need 1 plane to destroy the defenders because yours are very strong. Yeah, that's the way to go. And don't forget to put something on the bottom side, like on 5 o'clock, something like that. Ah, you have already. If you dropped off. So you spread out your commandos more. You don't put them all in one corner, but you go from all the sides. You try to go from all sides at the same time. So you like three or 4 from each side, depending on how the defenses are spread around, right? And that's the way to go. And then now you can start to deploy your bazookas to clean up the corners and keep on planing. Perfect. That's how you do it. And maybe plane some of the houses in the inside of the garrison. Bastions. Sorry. Because otherwise you're getting slowed too much. And now you see you have the readout where you have to fight with against. Usually you have a commando in that corner which has already taken it out already. Perfect. That's how you do it. Now you lost 2 bazookas.
Yeah, something like that.
Careful. Defend it. Now you lost 4 bazookas. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Now you just look out with your planes when your bazookas trigger some of the defending traps that you destroy them with those fast. You be quick with them. And now that's all what you watch out for. Perfect. What you do. Now you can start rallying on some of the buildings which are going to destroy soonish. Perfect.
It's a Cold War, but I assume I could hit digital with this.
Alright, you lost 5 bazookas. Alright. There you go. 3 minutes. Alright. I would not detect that one. Doesn't have triggered traps yet, so I would detect. You will lose two planes. That minimum. But you can go for it if you want to. I wouldn't. That one looks nice. It's very. All the defensive buildings are very close by. I would have protected, sabotage their rocket arsenal. And before the rocket arsenal spawns units, it's going to be destroyed.
Oh, you should start with the heavy tank first.
Yeah, yeah. Done. And always like start from where there's no anti-tank, but you know that by from all the sides. I would drop the MK tank close to the fort.
Yeah, no, yeah, because then you can play in the heavy tanks, right?
Now you need to use your planes all the way. You need to protect your commandos, that's all. And if you get your museum, some artifact where you get the enemy defender spawn time, you will have a lot of fun. A lot of. Wow, this defense traps, they don't deal any damage. Oh, Frederick Hedegaard, could you make a timestamp in description when you are done for commander rating? I always needed a guide like that.
Yeah. That's why I did it, because I've only done it, but I've never actually had anyone tell me how the fuck to do it, so I'm like, okay, sure.
So now use your bazookas to clean up the corners. So yeah, spread them out, and now you need to be careful with your planes so you can destroy them perfect like that. Now use the 3 Bundeswehr on the top corner at 12 o'clock to destroy the 1 Wonder.
Right.
Because you don't care about the Bundeswehr, it doesn't matter. But you care about your bazookas. And you need 2 planes to destroy the defenders coming out of that. Usually. But you have a very strong buff on your fighters, so maybe. That's how you do it. That's all. You're done. Very easy.
The one thing I always do with strats like this is like, how high can it go? Like, how strong is this? And like, my first instinct would be like, let's go to Dynasty. Let's try it out Dynasty. We're actually almost there, so it's like.
So I've seen Atomic Age players with, you know, their museum is shit. They took out Space Age players 5-star. Well, the Space Age bases were really shit, but still, you know, Atomic Age 5-starring Space Age. What?
It's nuts.
That's absolutely. So I could come on your Koran and give you some of my replays, and then you go like, "What?" Yeah, I have a huge benefit to all those loot.
Replays
Recently, I've like
figured out, but like, it's that heavy tank has taught me so much about like what spawns and how it spawns, and so like the way you tell me like drop certain units, I'm like, well, there's a gate here. I got it in here with this guy blew this up, and it's like, no, he just blocks it. So yeah, some of this AI pathing is kind of shitty, but it's I keep forgetting to drop my heavy tank near the factory so I can plane that off the bat and not lose anything to that. So yeah, it's
I would not attack that place. Oh, because it has too many defense coalition. Blessings on. I wouldn't go it. I wouldn't. Okay, if you would attack it, I would go from left where you have the towers and the fort. Go from that corner with a heavy. But not on that corner, on at the wall, at the very rim at the side.
We're not gonna attack it. I'm just looking.
All right. Because when the generals get out, your tank can easily take it, like easily tank, even if it's a level 30 general. Then you can just plane it over, and then the suppression is gone. Then yeah, basically that's game.
There's actually an easier method of doing this. Like one thing, I'm gonna drop medals on this one here, but like, you could drop an infantry, spawn the factory, drop a heavy tank in the corner somewhere, because I don't want my planes dealing with fucking 5 towers and 1 anti-tank gun. Fuck that.
All right. Yeah, that's
so.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that happens when you're like when you're attacking like you have only seconds to figure out how to attack. I would have lost a lot of planes.
Well, this one's easy. I would have hit this one. Oh baby, let's go. I'd heavy tank this one too.
Absolutely. Okay, heavy tank. You put it on at the Colosseum, because Colosseum is going up here very otherwise. And try to trigger some traps. Maybe there's a free gap next to the Colosseum. You can just put down 1 or 2 of your Bundeswehr and then trigger them, because you can be sure that they are. And now spread them all. And what I also do, I don't deploy all my commandos at the same time. I always leave one. Because sometimes one of your commandos gets destroyed very fast, and this corner is not gonna get taken out otherwise. So I deploy another one, and that's how I do it. That's how you raid very fast, like very cheap. There you go. Yeah, don't forget the left side. There are some shooters. Be careful of the Koreans and
British and Chinese. Yeah, they're pain in the ass.
yeah. They take out the commando very. And when you have how's this wonder called? The top, like the Russian wonder. You need to be careful with that when you use your bazookas, because sometimes you need to help your bazookas, otherwise you get destroyed. When they have to take out one or two, more than one farm. So fly over and destroy the, they were too quick. Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah, and sometimes Zukov, to just clean up the corners. Perfect, just like that. Perfect.
I guess then it would be better if I did like half my infiltrators and plane what I can afford to plane. Cause like imagine managing a whole base like that with your planes is just so. Cause I like to keep track of what planes are low. It's so hard. So like maybe I should just like, you know how like the old British attackers, they would like line up in a wave, like in a giant line, do like a line attack. Do that with like infiltrators. Have them attack a portion of the base, plane what I can there, and then attack the other side when I'm good to go. Cause it's just a lot to get track of.
Yeah. You can try and find your own way. Of course, I would be curious if you find an own way, which maybe a different one than my approach. But that's how I do it. It's like you can raid very fast, very cheap. And now if you find like some proper museum which gives you stats on all resources looted and oil looted, then you're fine. I need like 10-20 attacks full. You're looting very long. Very, very long. I stopped actually raiding right now because I'm full. I can't do it. I can only go for museum. And I wouldn't drop 3 commandos on one spot. I would really spread them out, like that you have like each side three commandos depending on how many structures are there. And try to focus the spawning buildings first over all the others. Because the spawning units sometimes get a huge buff because of defending museum stuff. Defenders damage, defenders hit points, like that. And I would have already put down my my bazookas on the corners. So that your MK tank doesn't walk all around the blaze, but you want your MK tank to go in the middle. You see, because now the mortar in the corner now takes down bazookas almost, and this one should have already been taken out by one of your infiltrators. That's why you spread your infiltrators, because when you have your cleanup troop of your bazookas, they shouldn't be hit by any defensive structures. Just
5 bazookas, 1 infiltrator, not bad. Could be slow.
yeah. That's good.
Alright, I'll add the timestamp to you, Frederick. I think I know what the timestamp's like, 320? These walls look like level 9 walls on steroids. It's literally what they look like.
Yeah, true. Oh, can you show me the stats of them? I would be curious.
Well, this is with level, I think 7 out of 10 on Saladin hit points.
That's juicy. That's juicy.
I think 10 out of 10 would put you at like 81,000.
Alright, wait a second.
82,000.
I'll join your clan. I'll join it. I'll leave my clan. What is it? Energy. Oh my
Yeah.
god, how can I search it?
Let me see.
Nerd. Yench sign. What? Search. No results. And it's an.
It spelled really weird. It's like,
Yeah, I see it now. See it. Sure. Like.
I don't have
Yeah.
privileges to accept. I actually had them take it off because I almost kicked someone by mistake. When I literally went in and like fat fingered like visit, and then like it was on the top like pop option, but the second one was promote, demote, and then kick, and I'm like, what? I just want view. I don't want fucking 5 different things I could by mistake do. So I'm like, Derek, just demote me. I don't do this. Like council co-leader bullshit. Fuck that. I'm good.
Can you put up a friendly challenge already? I want to attack your base.
I am waiting for Sandy to accept you into the alliance.
Alright. Alright, give me a second, I'll just get my PT.
Okay. Alright, let's try this now. So we're gonna do is here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, I'm back.
Bring the shit out of this building. 2. Kill you.
Yeah, that's where you have the heal for.
Oh, see you later. Eat that. You can just leave me. Oh shit, there's a heavy tank coming out. Prepared for this, we are.
Yeah, you see the tower on the top side next to the museum? If you use 2 bazookas, it should be taken. Next to the museum on the top side.
Oh yeah. We can just bazooka that guy down. Okay, United Nations building. 1, 2, 3. that. Oh my! I hate this building. Who designed this bullshit? I hate that building so fucking much.
Which I didn't see it. Oh my
The
damn.
United, what is that? The fucking defensive coalition building, the one that drops like defensive coalitions on like kill. So annoying. I've lost so many heavy tanks to that bullshit. So stupid. Whoever designed that, fuck you.
Oh fuck! I have to go back to see the building again. Actually. No, I can't. Can't go back.
Losing bazookas like crazy. Only because they're hitting the landmines, which is fine. Like, peace. It's not bad. Thanks again for showing me something new. Heavy tank rating is really boring. Really fucking boring.
Yeah.
It really does.
Yeah, and that's why I actually try to teach you that, because it's also boring watching it. You know? It's so okay, heavy tank. It's like you just roll over the base. It's so boring. And yeah, did I didn't I don't now I see it. Only you can prevent forest fires. Click donate to find out more.
I did this whole section where like King D was trying to get people to attack his base and no one would do it. And I'm like, look, if you could just clickbait the shit out of your like challenge, people would attack it more. So he's like, what? And I'm like, we had this girl in the clan and she's like, oh, like, you know, if you want to see what's behind door number 1, click, you know, attack. And I'm like that shit. I want to see what's behind door number 1. Fuck all you guys. I'm clicking attack. Like. I did one where it's like, warning, your device has a virus. Click attack to remove it. Only one guy like attacked it, and I'm like, dude, your device is the only one who's not gonna crash on a war attack. Fuck all of you guys when you complain about why your device has crashed. Just saying. And then after I said that, it was like 9 attacks on my challenge, and I'm like, that's right, guys, that's right. You get more challenge, or more people to attack when you clickbait the shit out of them. Alright. Well, once upon a time I had crown suspend. I'm down to 1k. Okay.
All right. Once when you're done with the stream, I would ask you a few questions.
Okay. It's like a survey.
Because there are some things which I want to talk about with you.
So this makes sense. The guy who got me into building my museum again and playing the game, because I was like kind of just laying dormant, not doing anything. His name was what's his name? He was from. I'm sorry, find it. He's not in here, but he is in this one. Yeah, his name is Bork from Dutch Armada. He showed his museum a few weeks ago, and it was like minus 80% air defense damage. And I'm like, how the fuck? And it was like minus like 30 or 40% like tower damage. And I'm like, what the hell? And he maintained 60% all resources looted. And I'm like, holy shit. So when I saw that, I'm like, I'm sitting on like almost 100k blueprints. I'm sitting on almost 10k supplies. And there was a museum, or yeah, a multiplayer museum event going on. I'm like, I'm gonna go out there and find these fucking crazy ass like artifacts, and I'm just gonna max them out, and that's what I did. And so I got minus 50% tower and like anti-air damage, which is fine. It's not 80% of his, but it's fine. And then it was minus 33%, 35% any tank gun damage, which I'm losing Teutonic Fury because I switched to Chinese to get more workers. So like that helps me for the meantime. And then I also have air defense hit points, which I wish was air defense damage, but I will take the air defense hit points. Like that's fine with me. And then then my museum's just like where it is now, and I'm just like, whoa, shit, okay. So like, let me see if I can find the one. It was this one. This one was. I almost shit myself when I saw this one. I was like, holy shit, this is so close. If instead of air defense hit points, if it was air defense damage, I would have rolled that top one to tower damage, and it would have been just like, fuck, that's so close. That's so close.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can only get all resource looted with the legendary items when you get them. You know, when you want to spend like 120, 150 euros to get this one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Enemy tower damage. I would actually, you know, it is nice to have when you have when you're attacking like that, but I still believe that you're better off if you go for all resources.
Yeah.
If you find it, it's hard to get, but if you find it.
I have two others that give me I think 60% all resources, which is fine, but like. Yeah, when I was heavy tank raiding, because like all I do is heavy tank raid. That's all I do. That's how I feel like I made a name for myself, was just heavy tank raiding 24/7. And so like, whenever I see this kind of stuff, I'm like, he was also raiding with fucking infiltrators. Like he showed off his comp, his attack log, and it was like him sitting in Dynasty 1, getting like 10 to like 15k oil a hit, and like over 1 million of each resource, just fucking hitting the same bases like with like. That strat, and I'm like, how the fuck is he doing that? It's insane. So.
Oh yes, oh yeah, of course, because they don't get a defensive shield, he can raid the same bases all over. Oh, I see.
I mean, not the same base, but like he would hit base after base after base, like within like 3 to 5 minutes of like the last one, which means he's hitting constantly, and he's not losing anything, and he's just hitting with like infiltrators, and I'm like, how is he doing that? That's nuts. So that's how you would stay in. That's one strat to stay. I want to try to do heavy tanks in Dynasty. But it's just that you need to have like a really strong museum for that. Like you need to. For infiltrators, you don't really need that much of a museum. You can just make it work for whatever.
Yeah, pretty much. So you can actually change now your museum instead of the anti-air and tower stuff to the all resource loot. You will have a bigger benefit. Trust me. Maybe you lose 1 or 2 planes, but it will pay off. So if you would have your all resource buff, you would easily get 7,000, 8,000 oil out of that. Plus the benefit. Eh? Did you see how they walked?
I knew there's gonna be Sam's here. This is why I fucking rallied. I knew there's gonna be Sam's here, you piece of shit. Fuck you.
Yeah, I know. I saw that you rallied, but they first walked another direction instead of the direction where you rallied them. And this was a very nice play actually. Your two commandos. And now I would spread them all out.
Yep.
Yeah. Especially the spawning buildings, perfect. Just like that. Okay. And now I would start using my planes because of the enemy defense spawning units. And then after the first wave, start deploying it. When you're done with that, and you use your plane for the second time, you can start drawing one or the other house inside of one stupid bastion. See in the bottom side corner, 7 o'clock. Because this will slow down your attack big.
I've lost so many planes on this already. Oh shit. Well, that was fun. We lost a lot there, but it was a good try. Because based on like his museum, which obviously is a lot better suited for what he does, seems like he's hitting up in the fucking dynasty. Empire is not a bad place to learn this strat. It really isn't.
I don't like Dynasty. For me, I just lose too many units if I attack there. I much rather attack down lower. Even though you get better trades from your multiplayer rewards, and from your shipyard thingy, but that's it. I think I'm way better off when I'm in lower metal range because I can raid so much better. Well, I have a huge amount of all resource looted together with oil looted. I get oil looted with altogether, I guess, 20%. See, I get 60 here, 60 there, 120% oil looted with all resources.
I think that the reason, I don't know if Bork does this for this reason, the reason I like to raid in higher is it teaches me more. I don't hit in World War. So like, I need to figure out a way of making this game challenging for myself. So like raiding a higher metal gives me like it's like a kick in the butt to like stay on top of things. So if he's raiding in Dynasty, it's not like, I'm gonna go raid in Dynasty today. It's more like, that's like, if he's doing that, then that's like the ceiling I want to eventually hit. So.
Actually, it's very funny to be in Dynasty when you're in that high battle range. You have actually less enemies you can face, and if you only use your bomber attacks against the oil resources, and then you ditch and go for next attack, I think you can hit the same base all over again, and then after a while, all the defensive traps are triggered already, and then you can hit it. That's funny.
And just the same base over and over again. Back in the day, before they made the change to the leaderboards to be glory based, people were all about medals. So what you would do is it was a glitch where you would hit someone in Dynasty, you would literally raid all of their oil, right? End battle, and then or I think you would end battle or force close the game or something. You'd keep all the resources. You'd have to manually retrain your army again, but you could hit the same base again and not lose medals. Because you're not going for the town team, you're just going for the loot. So you just, what you would do is you would just go into, the guy I copied his base from was in High Dynasty. He would put all his mills and his markets right here with, arrows pointing to them so that, come here, just take my loot. You'd have people who would do that, and all they would do is send, raiders, take all the loot, force close the app, you still keep the resources, retrain, hit that same fucking base again, and just keep doing that until you drain them of resources. And it was a bug that lasted for a little bit. They patched it, but it was when I was in USA Elite, they were talking, guys were like, hey, did you guys know you could do this? This is broken as shit. And people were like, fuck, let's do it. And it was just how a lot of people upgrade their generals. They would just hit oil all the time. That's all they would do.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, so you just keep hitting. You wouldn't lose any medals. You wouldn't even worry about the league bonus. You just fucking, get the resources and get out. You have to make sure that you're... Yeah.
Show me your generals.
Bjorn. I don't even know what this guy. Level 3.
Bjorn. Oh, Hannibal 60. Oh my god.
Ooh. Hannibal 60.
Ooh.
I haven't upgraded them in a while. Got them to 50. Ooh. And I was just alright, fuck it. MacArthur.
Yeah, right now he's...
Fuck you, MacArthur. I hate that guy.
Why did you upgrade Nobunaga? Well, Napoleon makes sense. MacArthur, why? Churchill, okay, level 60, fuck my life.
This is 35 Zukov, I don't even count as a general. Nobunaga and MacArthur was supposed to go to 50. I wanted to just get all generals up, because I just wanted to. This was like just a goal of mine to get all the generals maxed out. So when I'm done with the factory troops and the plane upgrades, I'm going back to generals. I'm gonna just grind them all out to like max rank.
All right.
Alrighty.
Alright, I think, yeah.
So like for rating, I use Nobunaga and MacArthur because they have like the highest damage out of the basic generals. Hannibal's not basic. Churchill's unreal. Those guys have high DPS, but they're like war generals, right? So Nobunaga and MacArthur can just take down like heavy buildings really quickly. And I am not paying for Bjorn, for that new general. Bjorn.
No, I'm no, hell no, never. I don't do it.
Wait,
No,
go to fucking D Prime server just posted that someone in her alliance just maxed out Bjorn to level 80. Look at this shit. 120k hit points, almost 3,000 damage. Jesus, look at this. Wow.
Well, I can see it.
Fucking nuts. It's in D Prime.
What is that?
That's the other Discord.
Right, a second. Gypsies. D Prime.
Oh shit. Oh, I meant to click on like general, and I actually went to like the voice link, and I'm like, what the? Oh fuck me. Yeah, no, it's
Oh yeah, I see it. Bjorn. What the fuck?
insane, right?
120,000 hit point.
Nuts.
Like somebody is like bored of money, is he? Crazy. All right. Would you post a friendly challenge, please? I want to attack base, even though I don't have any generals. I'm because they're all training right now.
Oh.
I still have to retrain my army. Made some donations.
And I just actually finished upgrading my infiltrators to Space Age Max. So like this happened like a few days ago. So I went from like sometime in like September to now upgrading my infiltrators were Enlightenment Age. My machine guns were Industrial Age. So I literally took them and just like 24/7, like I set alarms to when they would be done and just upgraded them. Just kept doing it.
Oh my god.
So
Oh yeah. Yeah.
maxed them out in like 3-4 months or whatever, and then or 3 months or whatever, and then yeah. So my machine guns are just like honor machine guns. And I did that because I actually asked Derek if he would make attacks for me on my account if I ever went into World War, and I'm like, well, he did it once, but he's like, dude, your troops suck dick. Like, can you like upgrade them? And I'm like, sure. So yeah, he's sitting there attacking with like no offensive museum, only coalitions, and some university, and like fucking industrial age machine guns. He's like, what the fuck are you doing, Lax? Like, why? Why would you do this to me? And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. Oh, is that still in the game?
I think so. Well, I've tried it lately, but it didn't work. Maybe I did something wrong. I don't know. But before that, I've used it a few times and it worked out. If you didn't know how it works, I can give you some tips.
Yeah. I've thought about that one for a while because I tried to replicate that one a while ago, and it worked the first time, but I think it was just luck because the second and third time it didn't work.
Yeah,
So-
it's like sometimes I don't know why it works, and sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. So I don't know. Let's see. So I'm still trying to figure. So I'm gonna know in a few days.
Yeah.
And I think you would really greatly benefit if you're to already.
I remember it being along the lines of you start a long upgrade and then you do like a general and then which takes like less time, and then when the general finishes, you like go into airplane mode or something like that, and it would just like get that other long upgrade to finish too, and you can just fasten things up, something like that.
Yep. I think how it works. I think I figured out how it works. But let's see if it still works because recently they changed a little bit there. Do you actually use bots in your viewing thing or not?
Which
Because
one?
you have. Do you use streaming bots? No, you don't.
No.
So you use an iPad, is it right?
Yeah, and I'm using a computer as well to make sure that I can do all this.
Yeah. Oh, there you go, man. This is a nice rate. That is... I just posted a replay of my attacks where I got a badass amount of loot, but lower metal, so the traps were triggered before I attacked already, so it was a little bit easier. But that's how you get the 30,000 oil out of. That's why I think that lower metal range is a lot better, because the people rarely go into their bases and activate their traps. Also, they try to get more crowns.
Look at the name of this guy, Stomp. Stomp just got stomped.
Alright, there you see 15,000 oil, and this will add up to 30,000 with all the benefits.
Oh no, you let the
Yeah.
rocket arsenal spawn rat.
Yeah, I didn't see it soon enough, but then I saw it and I went, oh my god. Try it.
So it takes you 6 planes to kill the rocket arsenal. So I'm assuming with Atomic Fury, what you're sitting at like 50% fighter damage.
Let me see how much fighter damage do I have. 38% brute.
Okay, 40 very close.
Yeah, I can't improve my fighter damage that much better. Maybe 5% more. 5. Well, I can actually 7% more damage. Yeah, the rest is just destroying the things, and that's how it. And then I take care that maybe sometimes some traps haven't been triggered, and then I trigger, then they're being triggered.
You know, it might make more sense with this strat is to run a few machine guns with the bazookas, and that way you don't have to send planes for the. You know, you can just let them.
That might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Thank you very much. Do that.
So maybe like 2 or 3 machine guns and just drop them in different corners.
Yeah. Oh, secret agent. Cool. All right.
Haven't tried these machine guns since I just upgraded them a few days too. Honored. Let's see what they do.
Oh, that's gonna be fun, man.
is the...
But they take up 3 space, so you can actually ditch all the Bundeswehr and get 1 more machine gunner out of it.
I'm gonna keep him just to like... There's so many things I want to try with this, like...
Holy shit, of course you gotta do that. But be careful. Usually they trap you with that. And they have a very strong defense. Enemy defense spawn time. No, defense spawn time. Be careful. Alright, I'm gonna take... Oh, can't watch you. See what you got. Alright, I'm raiding you. Okay, I lost the quick victory, but doesn't...
Oh, Nobunaga, you're gonna be out for like an hour. Feels bad. So actually, what I'm thinking is, if you're gonna drop infantry by the barracks, you just drop a machine gun with a bazooka by the barracks. So like most people line their barracks up in like a line, and just put like 3 barracks next to each other, and like the fucking mercenary camp, you just drop like, you could do like you can just do like a bazooka or 2 and then a machine gun, and a machine gun would just kill all the defenders instantly.
Yeah.
Because if a bazooka pops 2 barracks, it's dead. That's like, it cannot kill that many defenders at once, but a machine gun can. So that would probably be one way to work it. And then if you're seeing things like, ambush traps is really hard to predict unless you're like cheating or something, you know. Then you can say, oh, I know where all your traps are, but you just place them wherever you think you can.
Just check your base. With more or less my usual setup. Except of the generals, I didn't have Zukov up. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what people do, is they just stick the decoy down, pop everything, and then they just, yeah. I've seen people like, which is really crazy, because like, you think it's a lot to invest in, but it's really not. You do like what you just did there, protect or heal, or double heal or something, or protect, heal, and then you, assault rally them, and then you drop your strength of gladiator, and you kill the stronghold, the town center defenders, the fort defenders, and it's like, it's so good, because like, all you have left is just the base.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
And whether
Exactly.
you're doing a commando attack or not, this is like the go-to strategy because then you just get like all the hard shit out of the way, and it's like that's so fucking smart.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why I like it a lot. Yeah, and just to fuck you over, I deployed all of these helicopters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's how usually.
What an inaccurate replay. Wow. You did not 5-star me, boy. 2 stars.
No! Yeah, fuck, I didn't get the quick victory, man. It's so annoying.
Inaccurate replay.
Yeah, but only the replay. Actually, I did. Holy fuck, the enemies have like a shitty war museum, or they're doing something to mock, but why would you invest so much in them? For real? Alright, I think they're mocking. They let's see that one. Okay, this one looks a lot better. Okay, that's not fun to attack. Yeah, most of the people go mixed museum, as I thought. They go both defensive and offensive wise.
Oh, there's one plane. Not bad.
Mm-hmm. There you go. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't want to attack these bases you're facing there.
Bad. Not bad.
What? Not yet. Not everybody yet in your clan has got the spy up, or what?
No, I don't
Didn't
think so.
I didn't expect that.
Most people do,
Oh.
but not everyone. It's crazy.
Yeah, weird.
Do you people in your lands all have it?
No, our clan is not that of a high clan. It's more or less very mixed. We have like 3 space age players, 1 digital age, but this digital age player we're gonna kick soon because he sucks.
Yeah.
And the rest is everything below. Pretty mixed. And some people, they don't even have a clue how everything works, and they have to actually make some real calls and have some calls and explain how the museum works, and they go, ah, okay, now I can destroy actually the whole museum because everything sucks. I say, maybe, almost likely.
It'd be easy, yeah. Like I said, just make one video, and then just be like, And they're like, well, how does the museum work? It's like, watch this. I know, but how does this, like, if you're not watching this, like, don't even bother talking to me. Like, watch it. If you're not gonna watch a whole 17 minutes of that, then, like, you know, that's just what you do. I don't know. We had a guy who did the same thing. He tried to, like, tell people how to do things, and they would just not listen. And he's just like, well, this person did a video on this. Go watch that. If you have any questions, go watch it again.
Yeah. And when you still have questions, then you can ask.
And then, like, people would, like, say they watched it and then ask, like, an answer that was, or ask a question that was answered in the first 30 seconds, and he's just like, you're not watching the video. I'm not gonna answer this dumb shit. No. It's like whenever, like, someone, like, whenever you have those YouTube videos where people do, like, a test or do, like, a prank on someone, and at the very early on thing they say, disclaimer, this video, blah, blah, blah. People will write in the comments, oh my god, that's so dangerous. Didn't you know you could hurt someone's feelings doing that? And it's like, did you not read the fucking disclaimer, you moron? Like, did you not read that shit in the first 5 seconds of the video? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, people like that.
But still, I didn't find a proper armor yet for my war museum. There's still like 2-liners or 3-liners, which is very annoying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the next event where they have everything you craft is just War Museum, and then from that I'm gonna go in and just hopefully have like 60,000, 50,000 fragments and just blow it all on that. It'll be just like I log into the game just to craft. That's all. It'll be crafting simulator. Because I did that with this last event and I spent 50,000, I think, or 40,000 fragments. Yeah, 50,000.
Only.
And I got like the ones that I got. It was really nice. I was like, oh shit, these are pretty decent. Yeah.
Oh wow. Only. Well, I've 60,000 fragments, and right now, and I always have to upgrade one line, otherwise I will just drain all my fragments like that in a minute.
King D was telling me to do that. He's like, if you just like grab one line and upgrade it, yeah, it takes forever, but you will literally never run out. And I'm like, 45, like it was 45,000. I don't think I want to sit here for like 17 hours and just upgrade every single line I get for 45,000.
You have no other choice.
I'm not doing that, so.
You have no other choice. So the only way to work around that is, well, when these events occur, you need as much fragments as you can. But in the meantime, you can still go and craft some things, and you still find some really great stuff, which I did also. I like even outside of these events, I crafted some really great artifacts. So I would recommend you to go like once a day and craft for like straight 10 minutes and upgrade every line once, and you will not get out. You will not drain your fragments. So, and you still get your blueprints, which you really need. Do like for 10 minutes, 20 minutes straight. It's easy. I don't see any other possibility to do that other than that. Because if you use your fragments only on these events, okay, you can do that. But in the meantime, you still want to upgrade your items, and you need blueprints. And sometimes you're full on resources on every, and then you don't have any possibility to put them anywhere because your workers are all busy. And then you could just go for the museum, just upgrade the line, and if you do that for half an hour, you're half with all of your resources, and then you can start raiding again. And then sometimes you have to rebuild, then you go for your museum. And when the rebuild is done, you can start raiding again, and then you continue. That's how I do it. And then you can actually get a very good museum. And I got pretty nice items, actually pretty good 5-liners out of that, with that strategy, outside of any event. And still, when you're inside of the event, you still need to get these items you want to have. Because often you get like shitty rolls on that. Like with some armored car damage hit points or...
Dude, this is the best. What are you talking about? When they make French Nation have armor car bonus, you're gonna be jealous you threw that shit away.
Yeah! Yeah! That's true. Yeah, if they're ever gonna buff the armored cars. give them to a nation. So the French armored cars, you want to have them? Oh yeah. Right now, for example, I'm pretty full on max on every resource, and I have to actually go to the museum. I have no other choice. That's what I'm gonna do. And like once a day, twice a day, or once every 2 days, I find an artifact I want to keep, and maybe put some effort into that until I find something which is maybe better or not. And then when the event comes, I will unlock the lines, and that's how I do it. And then you can actually have a decent offensive or defense. But then in that case, you have a wide variety of different kinds of artifacts, and then you go. That's how I do it. For example, while you were streaming, I was rolling, and I found one, which is an armor, which gives me fighter hit points, guerrilla hit points, inviting fighter damage. This is a 4-liner, and I just have to re-roll 1 line, and then I have a perfect 5-liner. This is an offensive, defensive kind of thingy. Very good. And well, the rolls are not the highest, but it's not so bad. Okay, 5-liner, please. Yesterday, I found one for my multiplayer museum, giving invading bazooka damage, invading bazooka hit points, defender hit points, defender hit points. Looking for that kind of stuff forever. Finally, I got one.
These are the 2 I found early on. I literally found these within like 2 months of the museum coming out.
Ooh. Oh my god, that's sexy, man.
Dude, I literally was like, there's no way. There is no fucking way I rolled 2 double fighter hit points with like 1 stat. And the second one's fucking heavy tank damage. Like, I showed people this, and people were like, the thing is, they introduced re-rolling stats like 6 months after the museum came out. So like, I showed the second one, and they're like, oh, that's like a 4-liner. I'm like, whatever. But yeah, that's all.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh my god, paratrooper damage still is something very useful if you go for paratroopers, man. Wow.
So that was like the ones, and like the cool thing is, if I wanted to, I could re-roll the fighter damage on both of them and then increase that at 20%. It would give me 10% more fighter damage. But I'm thinking that what I'll do for heavy tanks is I'll probably do heavy tank hit points on both of them and just use that. I don't really need all that fighter damage. So.
Yeah, you have like how much fighter damage do you have total?
70.
70. Oh shit.
70. Yeah. So if I get the 10%, it's 80, and with a tonic fury, that puts me at 95%.
Oh shit. Yeah. Fuck that. 95%. Like, fuck my life.
That's max, you know. But right now we would be sitting at 85% with the tonic fury right now. But, you know, which is still like high as shit. But like that's why whenever I show people my artifacts, they're like King D. I was telling him I was restructuring my museum. He's like, please don't tell me you're throwing that shit away. I'll buy your account before you do. I'm like, no, dude, I'm not throwing this. No, if I threw those away, I wouldn't play this game anymore. I'm just telling you right now. Like I got those within the first 2 months of museum coming out, and one was technically a 4-liner. When they introduced re-rolling, I re-rolled the shit out of one of them. I spent like, it was like 3,000 crowns re-rolling it till I got the one that I wanted. And I was like, this is it. Golden. Done.
Yeah.
So, makes the strategy a lot easier. The minus sour damage and minus like any air damage and stuff like that. Yeah, that makes it easier, but you're right. I probably would rather want, because I have like loot ones right now that I could re-roll as well to make them better, and I could probably squeeze 130% oil out of them, like, you know, combined. But I kind of want to find better ones, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard. Actually, I found in my whole career, I think 5 thingies which give me proper loot source thingy, but 2 of them were useless because I had better ones. So it's very hard to get good looting. It's very, very hard. Yeah. Like in the beginning when they first announced the museum and when it got out, then it was kind of easy, but I didn't understand how it actually works. Yeah. So yeah, then I actually screwed up kind of.
Okay, everything should be done. Returning to an extent. So the machine guns are working, but they're not like, I don't know. They're like very niche because it's like they work for some bases. They work for some. They don't work for others. So I think like what I was doing on that last base was there was a area where I was like, oh, this would be an interesting idea to try. Is the reason I started my heavy tank on the left side is you have two fucking stables over here upgrading. They're not gonna spawn anything. This heavy tank's gonna
Yeah.
take all the brunt of all this shit. So I was like, wait, while this is going on, what if I drop like 3 bazookas and 2 machine guns? And then that way they can clear the buildings and help the heavy tank out, and all the fucking machine guns died there. So like,
Yeah. Gunners.
look at these fucking machine guns. They're dirty. Oh, broop, die. Broop. Look at this shit. What do you
Yeah.
want?
Wow. Wow. And they're good for suppression. So the enemies defenders don't deal damage anymore. Like,
Oh, then the
Almost
silo
done?
killed him right there. Good, see you
yeah,
later.
that's the downside of them.
Hmm.
And have enough.
So
Yeah,
I can't
HP.
I can't group them. So what I probably should do is wait till like the anti-airs and stuff are dead on certain bases, right? That I can kill the silo and then
So-
group them.
My idea would also be like maybe if you are clearing up and then you have like a factory in somewhere in the corner and you want to destroy it with a bazooka, but you have like all your planes working something else.
Mm-hmm.
Then you drop like 1 or 2 bazookas and 1 machine gunner, and then it gets out, and then instead of your bazookas getting killed because of suppression, the MK tank doesn't deal any damage.
Transport
That
would
would
be
be
really
enough.
good with this too, actually. Transport
Yeah,
would be
wait.
disgusting with this. Because what you
Oh,
would do
yeah.
with transport is like they won't spawn. The problem with transports and commandos is commandos spawn buildings. Transports do not. The transports will spawn castles and town centers, but they don't spawn everything else. So like, if you're gonna do transports, you would just have to drop them in an area with like lots of fucking tank depots, and then like you would just let them go in nuts, rally to like the next target, and then drop everything else, and then just keep.
Oh wait, then you wait. I have another idea. If you have the helicopter, the healing helicopter,
Yeah.
and then you can pick up your machine gunners and put them next to your APCs, something like that, or next to the paratroopers. That would be also fun, I guess.
Yeah, you could do that.
But that would be, I think you have to manage it very fast. So in
Mhm.
some cases, you would lose all the troops if you fast enough.
It would be an interesting idea, actually. It's like with a lot of these strats that people bring me, I'm like, I would do this, but I just want to like I want to play around with ideas because the way I got with heavy tanking was I got to the point where I was not scared of losing them to try different shit out, and that's like where I am now. When I see stuff like this, I'm like, well, does machine guns work? Do fucking this work? Does bomber? Actually, bombers would be pretty fun as shit too. Like you just not to bomb oil, but you would just like make a giant hole in the base, and you could just do that so the heavy tanks don't have to shoot through walls, and the bazookas don't have to shoot through walls, and it's like a wall miner that also bombs the buildings. It's great.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because of the recent new leader, Empress Wu Zetian,
Mm-hmm.
you can actually buff your APCs. They have what did they say? Factory troop APC damage, APC troop units. So you have 3 more units, which is actually pretty dumb, cool. And then if you buff your heavy infantry, because if you buff APC hit points, the APCs don't deal damage themselves. They're just there to deploy the troops.
Right.
So you buff the APC hit points and buff the heavy infantry damage and hit points because they die. Otherwise, they die too fast. So I've always looked for the museum, and this would be an advice for you maybe. If you find something which gives you APC hit points, heavy infantry, keep it. I think this will be someday it will be very useful because APCs always deploy heavy infantry. That's it. I would absolutely attack that.
Space is getting robbed.
So what I've always been looking for was like APC hit points, heavy infantry, something to come along with each other. But it's very hard to find those because you always have like some stupid lines with raiders, something like that. Oh, Peter Herrera was there. Good night. Oh, you Peter. Haha.
Yeah.
Dudum.
So like, look at the new general's name, and so my name is Pete Herrera. What's her name?
Oh yeah. Oh, true.
Dude, I saw that shit and I was like, why? I don't want to be put
Petra
on some
Herrera.
fucking Jesus Christ. Can we
This
not
is
do
gonna
this?
be your new general, man. You have no
It's
choice. You have to
yeah.
actually play that one.
So that's it. She's the waifu.
Actually, I'm going to go for Empress Wu. Down until level 5, where you get the one more mercenary capacity. It's
Mm.
big.
Yeah, it is.
Everything followed with that, someday later. When I've done King Sejong once, when you have one less citizen working on the thingy. I think this is very big. Once I got that done, King Sejong, wow.
Yep.
I'm gonna rush to the university big time. Because I've done Leonardo already. He's full.
Yeah, 10%
So
is so
I've
fast, yeah.
yeah, 10% together with the library.
Did you hear what people were saying about the fucking that one artifact that you got from the one of the past events, the Enigma time machine? And it was literally bring it down by 50%. You're like, what? How does that add up? It's like the math is fucked up on that thing, and I'm like, dude, if I knew that, I would have grinded much harder in the event. Like, fuck.
Yeah, but do you know that it doesn't work?
What do you mean?
So you start your university research, and the next time you log in, it's back to the time where it actually was. Would have been without the artifact.
Oh my god! Wow. Okay. Dude,
so you start your research, and it shows like, okay, instead of like 5 days, it's like 2.5 days. Then next time you log in, it's 5 days.
Still, 20%
Yeah.
heavy tank attack speed. Oh, to die for.
Yeah, heavy tank attack speed. Oh my god.
So
boom, 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 boom. Goodbye.
yeah, it's pretty much that. Like, like, oh man, that would be. That's why I was like, that's the only one that I would actually want them to like, you know, let me try to get, cause like $180 for that, like,
yeah, but
I don't know about that.
Yeah, but you needed to be like a fucking lunatic to go for like and grind that thingy. Actually, like if you saw the people, they were like having over 1 million points, and even if you were like, I wasn't grinding hard, but I grinded like I got at the end like 20,000, and they were having over. I was like, no way, I'm gonna do that. Like I have to have some Chinese playing my account for 24/7.
You've got like a server farm. You hire these kids to just take turns on your account, whatever.
Yeah, no way I'm gonna do that. No, that's why I didn't like. I was trying to like at least get like in the top 10 of my local thingy, but global, no fucking way I'm gonna do that. No way. That was like just lunatic. And you had to spend a lot of time, so better you were on vacation and you had not, and you were just like sitting on the beach drinking your cocktails and then playing that game whole 24/7.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to carry like a wall miner or two with this comp.
No,
special...
it's not necessary. Because it takes depending on how much you got on Saladin, 2 to 3 hits from your commando destroy a wall. So in this case, when he has a totally closed base, no, it's not totally closed. You just use commando, lure other troops out, and that's it. So be careful. God, man. You do flyover over anti-air guns, man.
Yeah, it's like peace, motherfucker, peace. Like, what do you want?
Oh, that's crazy.
Alright, before I even get into this section, I'm going to take it slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Oh, fuck you. Fine, go hit that. I don't care. You're super low, buddy. It's fine. Yeah, there it is. The boomerang. I fucking hate that shit. Okay, let's do... Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck. Whole attack's over. I thought he was gonna kill it a lot slower than that. That's fine. That blows hardcore. Oh, we lose planes on this. Trying to... Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Fuck me, Christ. Whatever. It's only... That's fine. Wow. That's bullshit. That's actual bullshit. Fucking sniper tower picked off my machine guns there. That's AIDS, dude. Dude, those guys were literally killing like 3 barracks of the troops. And then the sniper tower was like, nope, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Oh, 20 minutes. And then King Sejong, 40 hit points. 27% is done. 40 hit points is also very funny, actually. Like having a... What is it then? 88... Okay, let's see. It's 82,330... Okay, I'm gonna write it down in the chat. Alright. 2,339. That's the HP right now. Now I'm gonna finish my university right now. Now it's on 84,000. Okay, that's 2,000 more. That's nice. That's nice. Yay, and finally I can hunt all my bunnies.
Hmm.
Why do you have so less lifetime donated troops?
Do I?
Yeah, 796.
Oh, I
Have
joined
you?
this alliance like 2 weeks ago.
All right.
I was in Wasted Potential, then I went and joined. Like I said, I don't war, so like I just go and join people that I know and just joke around with them. That's it.
Okay.
And then with this crew, most of them can take a joke, so I decided to stick around here. Last place was kind of awkward. Yeah, it was just a lot more elderly people, people that like I used to joke with, like when I was first in the game, but it was because we had more younger people there. Now it's just like a lot older people who were just kind of settling down. I was like, okay, I can't really joke here, so I'll just leave.
Yeah, yeah, they take it too serious. If you take something like
Or it just
give
goes out
something
of
like
place because no one actually like feeds into it. No one actually goes, oh yeah, that's like Derek and like Zero and like Red, especially Red. They like all feed into the jokes. So like you can just joke with someone, say something, and then they'll just add to it. Over in some alliance, they just
Oh,
don't know what to
yeah.
say. They're like,
yeah,
When we
yeah.
were 20, we
It's a
made
lot
jokes
more
like
fun.
that, but now we're like much older, so it's like not the same.
Also the thing is with this game is because it's so complicated, it's hard to keep players lower ages to keep on playing to get to the higher ages because they're getting bored or frustrated because they don't understand the mechanics of the game.
Oh, dude, the what is it? The build times are ridiculous once you hit Enlightenment Age. To go from like no, once you hit like Industrial, once you go from like a Enlightenment Age like a what's it called Mortar to like an Industrial one, it's literally like 12 days, and you're like, wait, what? Well, what?
Yeah. Or redoubt. I have my redoubt still
Oh,
at level
readouts.
2. It takes 12 days to take
12
them to
days.
level 3. 12 fucking days to get taken to level 3. It's still level 2. I don't give a fuck.
That's why I keep saying with the changes in Enlightenment Age to like Industrial would be a great shift because then you start experiencing right like already in the game you're experiencing long ass times like towers take like 7 or 8 days. At that point, I think anti-tank guns take like 10 days. I think for the Enlightenment Age to anti-tank gun to Industrial, and then some other stuff is still like long as shit. Like my second account has some stuff that's like Industrial, like Enlightenment Age, and it's just like, are you fucking serious? Wait, what? 12 days? Like Jesus Christ. And then Global Age is a bigger change because in Global you start to see towers take four citizens. Towers take 4 citizens versus 3. You have tank depots which take 6 citizens instead of 4. So it's like, oh shit, that's a huge change. And then that's just when it like hits something like that, and you're like, wow.
Yeah, or garrisons and that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Global you get your silo in, and that's when the whole thing begins. So it's like, it's just, yeah.
Oh, in the period. Is there something to do? Oh yeah. Get them. 88 supplies. Hell yeah, gonna go with. Take it 10 hours. Sure. Which level is your shipyard?
I'm not sure. I think it's Atomic still. Yeah, Atomic. No. Yeah, Atomic. Yeah, Atomic.
So it's level 7.
Yeah. Whatever. That's
Perfect.
Atomic,
The best one. Best. So annoyed. I actually heard that it actually the best level was level 7, and when I heard it, it was just done like a few days ago, and I was like, oh.
yeah. The global one used to be the best one for the supplies, and then when they did the whole revamping system of like, I was like, well, I still don't want to upgrade because I'm pretty sure something wonky's going on. And then people started reporting, and they're like, oh, it gets better at the higher ones, and I'm like, I'm just not even gonna worry about it. I'll take level 7s. I don't give a shit. Like I have so many S20s or whatever the S30 the tank card is. I use that for heavy tank rating sometimes.
Yeah, mine is level 10 now. Because then I saw like, okay, I have to go up. There's no choice. I have to get up. Are you being counted as a viewer when you stream this game?
I'm not entirely sure. I have my stream up, but I only to see chat, so probably. I don't know.
At which age do you get the training's blessing? Was it Enlightenment age or Industrial age?
Nightmare Age.
Enlightenment. God, I love square bases. This is why I love the lower metal range, because the bases just suck. It's so easy to raid.
Oh my god, dude, this fucking machine gun just what? Oh fuck, that's fuck you, middle finger to you guys. See ya. That was actually really
I didn't
impressive.
see it.
That fucking
Didn't see it.
that wonder that spawns the fucking coalition troops, machine gun just killed them all in like one spray. I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh my god. This thing is so dirty. Literally 2 ambush traps and they just fucking instantly die. It's good and it's bad. I mean, it survives and it doesn't, but it's like it's so easy to retrain. Like literally the league bonus in Dynasty covers any losses. It's amazing. The league bonus 462 oil literally covers all losses. It's great. Almost. Actually, lies. Not really. That was 1,000. Lies. Never mind. If you do it well, it does.
Yeah. Why don't you use your rocket silo
The
for
offensive
offense?
one? Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Should for this.
I would use it.
Yeah, it's annoying. That little like
Screen, yeah.
the radar looking thing. And no, I'm good. Like I don't want that every single time I press.
Alright. And you get used to that. Because it's very useful. Sometimes it takes out buildings which you really don't want to deal with. And once in a lifetime you get lucky and you can actually destroy 2 anti-air guns. Yeah. Only once.
Wow, look at this. $10 for 20 VIP points. Whoa. Wow.
Yeah, awesome. Go for it.
Fucking useless.
No, I'm not going for those offers. Yeah, this can do the rich kids.
Ooh. Right.
So about this artifact which we were talking about earlier, where you get the university research time buff. That was I was talking in the line group, and then somebody showed off the museum, and I was like, oh my god, I want to have that. I'm so jealous. And he was like, yeah, you don't need. It's like this and that. Like you don't get anything beneficial out of it. So it shows up in the beginning, and then when you log in, and the next time it's gone. So what? Yeah, pretty useless farm it. Maybe they're gonna fix it in 2 years or 3. Who knows? Yeah, that's actually pretty bad. Actually, that they had people all grinding for this fucking item and like pay for the event pass. And yeah, you get it, but that's it. Doesn't give you. Annoying. I don't know, how much did you pay for the event pass back then? Was it like 50 euros? $50?
That one, I always thought they were 30. I have no idea. I don't know if those are more expensive or not. I didn't really keep track.
Yeah, I don't remember. What, 30? Could be 30, I don't know.
Well. Oh, he doesn't have fucking resistance? How do you not have resistance at 305? What the fuck? Sorry. Yeah.
What kind of resistance you mean?
The research where your bunkers or your factories spawn heavy tanks?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
None.
The machine gunners you mean?
No. There's a library research where your barracks drop footies, your armory drops your unique unit, your factories drop a heavy tank when they're killed.
What? And he didn't have it.
No, he didn't have that.
Done.
At 305, you'd expect that to happen. That's like stuff
Absolutely. Yeah, then you can expect him to be a cheater, pretty much. And he was actually maybe got caught and then got rolled back, and then he cheated his way up again. But all his library got wiped out to a certain point, and then he had to upgrade it all the way again. That's the only way how you can actually explain it, because if you look at his walls, wow, and he is space age level 305.
Dude,
I think he.
My mind is when I saw a Cold War age the other day at like 3 something, and I'm like, wait, Cold War goes up to 300. Wow, dude, jeez, okay, insane.
Yeah. So if you look at that base, maybe it was abandoned anyway.
Yeah, here we go. This is the one. He didn't even have this done. Wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And the armory scales, like what spawns out of that building scales with how upgraded your command post is.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
I mean,
sure.
barracks also. They
So
with the
whenever I'm playing whenever I'm hitting a base, let's say I hit like a base and like I drop a heavy tank near a mercenary camp and a flank panzer comes out. What I used to do is go, oh, well then obviously a factory's gonna spawn and a rifle's gonna spawn and a tank's gonna spawn and all the way down the list. But if you like, what people would tell me is like, oh, if a barracks spawns, he's gonna. It's like, no, barracks is the first thing on the list. He still has to upgrade 4 chapters after that. So if you hit a mercenary camp, you're guaranteed to know everything else will spawn. I used to have ones where I would hit a factory and I would assume, oh, Flame Panther's gonna come out of the Mercenary, and it just wouldn't. So obviously he upgraded 4 out of 5. So there's stuff like that, like, you know, just things that nowadays I'm just like, I always assume. I'm just like, Empire 1 is where I usually sit. People always have that shit. I'm like, all right, he's got it. I'm ready for it. It fucks me over half the time because I'm not ready for it really, but I say I am. And then when people don't have it, I'm like, wait, what? How does that not happen? It's a really fast retrain. We're at 3,300 medals. Oh my god. Oh baby, hell yeah, let's do it. Alright, let's see if I can do this. Get in there and spawn the fucking castle. Yes. Spawn that fucking castle. Let's go. It's actually interesting. There's like a flow to this. It's really cool.
This is once I figured out that you actually can use that text strategy even for looting. Wow, absolutely. I'm doing this like since I figured that out, and it was shortly after the museum got out. I started using that. Since then, sure thing I'm gonna use it.
Look at these guys running together as like a fucking pack of wolves. Ah, get him. Get his ass. Do we all really need to be here? Yes, we all really need to be here. Come on, blow his ass up. Dude, my machine gun just ripped these fucking idiots a new one. Look at that. 2 ambush traps. Dead. So good. So good. Heavy tank died. Who gives a shit? We'll get another one. There's a donor heavy tank. It's a, you know, the heavy tanks don't matter. Oh, dude, look at this. That's right. That's right. Let him have it, machine gunners.
What? Oh, he's an archer. Was.
Jeez. That base just went. Goodbye. Wow.
When I had my other account, I bought, actually back then there was one item which gave you all resource loot. Heavy infantry damage, heavy infantry hit points, heavy infantry damage, heavy infantry points, and all resource loot. And it was like, oh yeah, damn, I'm gonna go that. And then I played the Germans, and I was back then, I was in an atomic age. Holy shit, trust me, if you had that item, looting was so easy and cheap. You just spam heavy infantry. You just go for the farms, which are all on the outside. You don't care about medals. You just go looting the shit out of it. And sometimes when they have all the traps already triggered, you can even go with just you know, the normal assault, not assault really, the rallying, and go for the oil. You don't give a shit because they're so tanky. Just like go inside, and you basically lose nothing because the retraining all the troops like takes like, I don't know, 50,000, less 10,000. Let me see, how is it? 730 for one. Yeah, and they deal so much damage, Germans, and then together with the buffs for the heavy infantry, this was really bonkers. And then I was like thinking, okay, if I would have been someone who got raided by heavy infantry 5-starred, I would like, oh my god, I gotta uninstall that game. I hate my life. You get raided and 5-starred by heavy infantry attack. What the fuck, for real?
Those are some of the questions I never wanted answers to, because I actually used to ask that when like the game was first out. I was like, asking the guys in USA League, I'm like, has anyone ever done like an all infantry attack? And someone showed an attack where like they went Japanese, they did like all infantry, and they just sabotaged every single building in the base and just raped it. And I'm like, oh, and I was like, yeah, it's just like that works for some bases, not all. Like you have to have like the guy had the buildings so close together, you could just cluster sabotage. You drop a sabotage and sabotage 4 or 5 buildings, and just do that all around. Just send them in. It was nuts. I was like, okay, that's interesting. Very wow,
Yeah.
very interesting. Cause they like no, he was German. That's what it was. He was German, and that's when I was like, German nation. I'm like, why the fuck would you use German nations? They suck. Yeah, but of course.
then you learn.
Mhm.
You don't play the Germans, you play the Chinese. Because of the
But
extra citizen.
do you remember when heavy infantry used to be able to shoot over walls? So people would do British, like they would do like 50, 60 British rifles. No, more than that,
Yeah.
like 70, 80, and then they'd just do like the rest all heavy infantry, spread them out, and just like watch them shoot through walls and kill everything. And it was just like, how are you guys doing that? That's insane.
Yeah. Remember? I hated them. It was like back in Industrial Age, Enlightenment Age, they were just insane. You couldn't reach them because they just put like 1 or 2 tanks in front of it, and then if there would be a mortar, the mortar gonna shoot the tanks, and then from the back the archer's gonna shoot it, because with his 1+1 extra range, it makes it possible that it's out of reach. If you have not only 4 range, the shooters are gonna get hit if there is a tank in front of them. And because then after a certain level, the tank gets a range of +3, then it's it's bullshit. But if you have a British ones, then they're out of reach of the mortar, and then you can go and wipe the pies with archers. Archers. Sorry, my British accent got out. I love strategy. I also play on the computer. Do you know Total War? The Total War series?
I don't think so.
You're not that into computer games, are you?
I do, but I don't play like I don't play strategy games a lot.
All right. Well, it's a strategy game where you have like a round-based component and also a real-time strategy component. So the round-based component is when you are in the map overview and you can see the cities. Okay, so you build up the cities, then you can craft all the troops, and then you, for example, you see an enemy army, you walk with your army to there, and the real-time strategy part starts. And that's where you actually that's when for example, you have like the same combination, you have like some swordmen, you have got some spearmen, you have got some archers, and then all different kinds of setups of this kind,
Yep.
And then you can run them like, back in the days when the Romans were fighting and that stuff, you are actually literally controlling big huge units. They're all clumped together, and then you can send like 120 spearmen into that direction, 80 archers into that direction,
Right.
some cavalry into that direction, and then you have got some of your heroes and that stuff, and they're gonna buff everything, or some magicians. So it depends like what kind of Total War game you play. So there are some which are more historical, there are some which are more the fantasy style, where you play like Warhammer. The Warhammer, Warhammer?
I do not know Warhammer.
The tabletop game? No? With all
No.
the figures where you paint them and then you
Is it
have
like
okay.
Dungeons and Dragons a little bit? No.
Yeah, kind of Dungeons and Dragons stuff, yeah. Very funny, actually. And then yeah, this is a very fun game. Very, very, very. I love it. Yeah, it's hard to find people to play that game because it takes a lot of resources of a computer. Not many people have that many resources or
Mhm.
bother playing that game at all because it's, you know, strategy game still is a kind of a niche game. Yeah, I'm always trying to find people to play it.
Wow, not bad. Let's look at a 290. It's not bad. Learned quite a bit there. I'm thinking of swapping it up to 2 heavy tanks. That would be actually probably better.
But you're then you're losing
Three.
then you're losing space. You need the bazookas and the commandos. So maybe I wouldn't lose more commandos, but you can try figure it out by yourself. What kind? Maybe a mixture. So I could actually deal with one less commandos pretty good, and maybe a few less bazookas. But when you have less than 10, it's a little bit. See how many walls there has to go.